Fair Breeze Village. Displaced Hawkstriders. Displaced Lynx.
You're Orwenna, aren't you?
Oh shit.
My mother Ilaria told me about you.
Light Bloom Lashers. Hey, Orwenna.
Light soothe those wounds, little friend.
I hear the song of the world and I answer, where have you been? Since last we met, I have traveled far, listening to the voice of my goddess. There is much to be learned from the surface lands. I have yet to determine why she led me here. Yet, it is good to see you once more.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Ano belor de lana?
Fair Breeze, Light Bloom.
Speak up.
Thank
What
goodness.
brings you here?
Everything is completely under our control. I completely read that incorrectly. Thank goodness, everything is completely out of control.
Sinu amanore.
These beasts roaming the village are nuisances, but we have a bigger problem. There's a feral lynx prowling nearby that we call Sharpmane. She used to keep her distance from the village, but the current situation has made her more bold. We've plenty of little ones around here, and more than once the guards have caught that beast eyeing them like they were a snack waiting to be snatched. Stop her before she starts attacking my people in earnest.
Surel aran.
Fair Breeze
Ano
favors.
belor de lana?
This is the oddest situation I've ever been in. Our village is being overrun. I like to keep things neat and tidy around here, but these animals, they've come in from the wilds like they own the town. They're attacking our sweet pets, overturning our belongings, and causing havoc. No sooner have I solved one problem than another's rearing its head. I'm only one elf. I can't stop all this on my own. Lend a hand, won't you? This elf troll person hasn't lifted a finger. She can't even tell the difference either. She doesn't know. I love that.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Gotta shoo away some Hawkstriders.
The roots brought us both here.
Sinu
Can you tell me more about the
amanore.
Light Bloom? The Light Bloom appeared some time after the Sunwell was reignited. Simple patches of unusual growth here and there, nothing to be concerned with. As the light imbued us through the Sunwell, it also seemed to imbue the flora as well. Fascinating. Really. We've always been able to shape the forests around us, but the Light Bloom seems more stubborn. It's wilder, less malleable, almost as if it has a mind of its own. Of course, that's silly to think about. They're just plants after all. Plants don't think. Screenshotting that. So after the Sunwell was reignited, with the power of Muru, this began occurring.
Back to work.
You
Displaced
hail from
denizens.
above.
The wildlife here seems to have been upset by something. Perhaps this is why the world's song bade me here, to discover why and correct it. Study the displaced wildlife. Bring me your findings. If there's anything unusual, I wish to know of it. I will speak with the magistrates. Perhaps together we can uncover this mystery.
What?
Magistrix, when did you first begin seeing these disturbances with this light bloom?
Perhaps when the Sunwell blew sky high into that swirling vortex? Sorry, I'm a bit overwhelmed.
Okay, a lot of quests here. The shadows hang long with the crimes of the meek. Lasara Duskmorn.
With perseverance, strength.
Cargo conspiracy. The Sunwell's radiance may shine, but its light has not purged the filth that festers within this city. Smugglers scuttle through the streets like vermin, preying upon the desperate and enriching the spineless. Yet there are whispers of something fouler still. Trade in wares so vile that even the venture company would recoil. I require someone to spy on each shipping company and find out which cloaks as a smuggling ring. Will you stand with me? Or will you turn away as the rot spreads? Go seek out which company has soiled these shores. Meet me back here once you are done. Kind of sending me all over. Let's hide in this bush. Did you hear that Duskflight Exports is docked in port currently? Best not get involved with them. Their lips are looser than Lorthamar's coin purse. Haha. I'd hate for them to indulge in idle gossip at our expense. Suspicious spore. I don't like that. Blizzard just dropped another audio drama. Yeah, someone mentioned that in stream earlier. I might save that for like the start of stream tomorrow. I don't really want to interrupt what I'm doing. They're like glowing as well. So these things are infected by light bloom spores. Yeah, that does not make me feel good about the botany. It makes me remember, like, the botany, like the mind-controlling fucking spores that would infect people's brains. Ever met a Tideborn crew that wasn't drowning in secrets? Their books are clean, but the dealings stink worse than bilge water. Funny how their cargo vanishes the moment someone starts asking. Duskflight Exports.
Ugh. It looks and smells like the local pets were marking their territory. They're obviously distressed.
Is that piss on the ground? Well.
Please save my kitty, Mr. Paladin!
Down here.
Oh, come down, kitty!
There we are. Keep him close now.
We have evolved from poop quests onto piss quests.
This nest, it's being choked by the light bloom growth. Let's fix this.
Who would have thought? Unchecked life and growth can choke things out. No one warned anyone of that, right? I don't know a single person who's ever tried to point out that fucking danger.
The light bloom first
Artenix.
appeared when the Sunwell was restored many years ago, but it never grew near civil.
Yeah, it's become more aggressive. Interesting. Yo, thank you for gifting 5 subs, Artenix. Thank you so much, yo. Congrats to the people who snagged some subs. Let's get a little pirate gift in the chat when people are slinging subs like that. That's so awesome. Thank you very much. Choke me, unchecked life. Sure. Wait, what? We're so back. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. You're welcome. Love your content. Thank you. I just play video games and talk about my harebrained perceptions of them, so I'm very thankful to be able to do that. Light bloom
That creature
lashers.
must have come from the light bloom. We should let the magistrates know.
Sharp maw. Did that just grow out of that thing? Thank you, Zonic. Hiding bush. What the fuck? That creature must have come from the light. Oh, did you read the note? It seems we have another engagement to attend to. Indeed. We must return to the dock swiftly before the light fades. Quiet so. The less we dawdle, better for all involved. Tideborne freight. Top tier bush, dude. Oh my goodness, the self-awareness, dude. Oh, God. Let's hide behind a bush. Let's hide behind another bush. Let's hide behind a bush specifically manufactured for hiding. Fucking goofy ass. Honestly, I feel like if people watched you, they would have a newfound appreciation for what WoW actually is. It keeps me sane amongst all the bullshit people spout. Maybe. I don't know. Did you see WoW posted a new audiobook 13 minutes ago? Yeah, I'm just not gonna stop what I'm doing to go watch that right now. Maybe I'll watch that before I do Herondar or something. Strange light bloom plant. A lot of it looks like fungus. Arator despawned, so he didn't comment
this
on that.
Sudden growth is tied to the empowerment of the Sunwell. I think I was right. This could be used to help the Vanguard.
Sure. Dropped note. Abandoned note. Another shipment has gone missing, and the client is getting impatient. Make sure the next batch leaves without incident. Use Tideborne's seal on the documents to keep customs off your back. Darien Swiftdawn. Injured pet.
Light soothe those wounds, little friend.
My poor kitten was savaged. Thank you.
It's gonna be Zanger Marsh soon. As one of those people who did get a newfound and deeper appreciation after seeing some of your content and being too stuck inside the go, 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 skip everything mindset, other chatter speaks some truth. I'm glad. I'm glad. There's a lot of reasons to just like slow down and just to, you know, enjoy it. Sorry for all the yawning, man. Ugh. Still kind of waking up, apparently. I've certainly slowed down this time around. Good. One more strange plant examined, and then I have to kill some more worms. What class do you think Zal is, if any? A priest? Slow down and smell the pissed-on flowers in Eversong. That's right.
Let's do some good.
Did I lose my crate for deliveries? It appears that I may have. Strange light bloom plant.
The nearest light bloom is nowhere near the village. How did the growth get all the way out here?
It must be coming from underground. Maybe a fungal network or something happening, or it's spread via spores on the wind. We don't have to be near the growth. Maybe the animals infected with the spores spread it. Since they're displaced.
What happened here?
Melinda Sunboard.
Hawkstriders running amok.
Dropped tome.
Thank you. Those Hawkstriders are a terror.
They shouldn't be a problem much longer.
They make the mana worms behave erratically. One thing you'll notice in Draenor as well is in Gorgrond, where the Everbloom is, on the east side over here, there's these pylons, these pillars you can find that have light energy glowing on them. And I feel like you see a lot of light influence in the Everbloom as well. So this is, to me, very similar. Very, very similar. Gilded Armillary Sphere. $750 gold, wow. What is an armillary? What does that mean? Armillary meaning. It's means consisting of or resembling interlocking hoops, rings, or bracelets. Derived from the Latin armia, or ring/bracelet, it's commonly used in the term armillary sphere. A historically significant astronomical instrument representing the celestial sphere's key circles, such as the equator, ecliptic, and horizon, often with the stationary Earth at its center. Equator, ecliptic, and horizon. Should probably read more about that at some point. I feel like dragon scales I'm running up here. Kind of sick. Oh, of course, Bike Heron. Yeah. Bike Heron. Absolutely. Big Heron. Fucking took me 3 tries, but I got there.
This light bloom you describe is clearly out of control. We must find what has disturbed it so.
Okay.
Light soothe those wounds, little friend.
I'm not bopping and sacking anybody. I don't know what you're talking about.
So, your path leads you here.
What brought you here? The Song of the World asked me to come here. That is all I know. For now.
May you lend your song to hers.
This light bloom, it seems to be the cause of every trouble here.
Fear the dark. You have found me.
Speak up. What brings you here?
A what? Giant plants? Yet another problem. At least that beast is gone for good. Thank you.
Turalyon. Sinu amano.
Thank you so much. Maybe now I can get this village back to some semblance of order. Uh-oh. She's with the Titans.
Back to work.
Light soothe those wounds, little friend.
Light bloom looming. The wildlife seems to have been displaced from the south. It is there we will surely find answers. Come, I will use my magic to illuminate the path and we will follow the trail.
You have come far, stranger.
Let's follow the trail you found.
I shall watch for you.
Follow the trail. It should lead to the answers we seek.
Whoa.
Mother said you're familiar with the wilds. What do you make of all this?
The creatures, they remind me of home. Yet they live on the surface. It should not be this way.
So the light, maybe did the light bloom spread here from Herondar? They remind me of home, but they shouldn't be here. So is it okay that they're in Herondar? Does that make more sense because of the potential proximity to the World Soul? They said the light bloom showed up when the Sunwell blew up, right? No, they said the light bloom originally appeared after the Sunwell was reignited in TBC, but that recently, with the Sunwell being empowered, the light bloom has become like more aggressive and is seemingly like encroaching on civilization rapidly. So it seems that the reignition of the Sunwell is the kind of the point at which the light bloom originally appeared, so I would maybe relate that to the power of the Naru that was infused into it, becoming a font of arcane and holy energy, not just arcane. And then this empowerment of it has just made it even more aggressive. Wow, man, this fucking zone is beautiful, dude. I'm just so stunned. The Sunwell isn't just holy, it was first arcane, right? Correct. It wasn't until Muru's core was put into the Sunwell that it actually became a font of holy energy as well. And Chronicle confirms this. The Sunwell was corrupted by Kil'jaeden. Before its cleansing by Velen. Yes. Yeah. The interesting thing is that in the Liadrin cinematic thing, the Sunwell appeared as like a golden light even before Muru. It was corrupted by Kel'Thuzad's corpse. No. You're conflating two different instances together. So it was corrupted by the resurrection of Kel'Thuzad by Arthas originally, which then started to kill the land around Silvermoon. It was corrupting everything. So then they decided to destroy the Sunwell, but when they destroyed the Sunwell, latent energies of it spread around the land. So then one of the dragons, I can't remember which one it was, I want to say Coraliastraz or something, went around and collected those energies and formed them into a being. Was it Kalik? I thought Kalik came to find Anvina Teague later. But anyway, formed it into Anvina Teague, this embodiment of the Sunwell's energies, and the Sunwell was extinguished at that point. Then, later on, the second event that we're referring to is when Kil'jaeden came through the Sunwell and defiled it once more. So then when Muru and the core were put into the Sunwell, it was an act of kind of cleansing or whatever because of the defilement of the Sunwell at the hand of Kil'jaeden. So the Sunwell's been corrupted twice. It should be Crassus, I think. I checked. Yeah, you're right. Okay, maybe that's where I got the K from. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I don't fucking like that. Oh, right. Coralliostras is Crassus. Crassus is just his fucking, like, vestige name and shit. The disguise. Yeah. His visage name. That's the right word. So it is Coralliostras and it is Crassus. Pardon me. Okay, before I go up there, I'm gonna go do these couple quests down here since it's bringing me close. Richard A. Knack moment. Yeah, I should know that, though. That's kind of silly. I'm gonna be honest, though. Some of that stuff from War of the Ancients and, like, the Crassus and Ronin stuff, I don't know, dude. It's not my favorite part of WoW lore. I'll put it that way. Yeah, so they have these runic warding stones to try to ward off the light bloom. Interesting. Oh.
These creatures seem light-blessed. They're so vicious.
They claimed this as their territory. We are now encroaching.
Oh, boy. This looks like the work of Jinn. He turned their faces into flowers. Gross, dude. This is fucking freaky. This defender's corpse has been savaged by beak and talon. As you examine the wounds, a tendril of vegetative growth sprouts up from within the body. Oh, God.
Trouble ahead. On your guard.
Lightbloom Athran.
The runestone. We were able to hold back the growth, but not those things.
Oh boy. These creatures all come from here. This light bloom. This is where the song of the world was leading me.
Let nature take its course.
Trimming the light bloom. I've been called here for a reason. The creatures of this light bloom see us as the intruders. They threaten the surrounding wildlife and inhabitants who are naturally here. We should reduce their numbers and end this threat. Kill light bloom creatures in light bloom Athran.
The world watch
Curious
over you.
cultivation. Renixia, thanks for subbing for a year. Congrats on the new sub badge. Thank you so much. This place is unlike anything I have seen before. The plant growth is unique. Let us examine the light bloom more closely. Perhaps we can uncover the secrets of this place together. Ring of overgrowth, light bloom band, uncomfortably warm to the touch.
We must discover what caused these creatures to flourish so suddenly.
Let's split up. We can cover more ground. I'll meet up with the two of you later.
Oh, man. Hydras. We saw these on Draenor as well. In the Everbloom. Blooming Bite. Oh, everything is infected. Oh my god. Oh, the music, dude. Light-fed growth. Bloom rotten corpse. This is so parasitic, dude. Light bloom growths examined.
The growth of these plants has been forced. By what? I do not know.
I mean, come on, Orwena. Come on. You gotta put 2 and 2 together here. Don't you see their overhead names? Oh my holy shit. Irradiant Thorn Maw. Allergies would be horrible here. I think in this area, allergies is the last thing you gotta worry about. Look at the gold on the trees. Lightworm. Luminous seeds. Glowing shrub. Fine bioluminescent powder. Light bloom fungi. Light infused leaves. Bioluminescent flower petals. Glowing glands. Light bloom residue. Infested lynx.
The light bloom kills, then grows anew. A vicious cycle that cannot be allowed to continue.
Yeah, honestly, it reminds me a lot of a Curse of Undeath. Yo, I got some supplies for you. Do not drop focus now. Supplies will be arriving soon. Here they are. Thank you. We'll be able to continue our defense now. Good. Golden Mist Village. I'm sure I'll come back over here for something. Dude, I love the music. It reminds me so much of like Fungal Folly. It's so eerie and fucking creepy, dude. When I used to be very sus of Eonar, this is the kind of shit that I was worried about. Literally this. Unfettered growth. All-consuming. Parasitic. Just utterly devouring. Unchecked.
It seems even your runestones cannot stop the Lightbloom surge, if there are none left to defend them.
Find and meet up with Arator. Light-blinded Rutani Grove Warden. Feed the bloom. Oh shit, they ensnared him. Light's strangulation. Blooming brambles. Well, these look like botany things almost. Another combination of forces. And surely they're, you know, the way they look and the way they behave isn't only because of the light. Some primal life in there, too. Light pulsing seed.
A Rutani? Here? What is that it holds?
Quickly.
You know
there's
Rutani?
a runestone nearby. Let's get to safety and take a look.
Glowing tendrils stretch and writhe from small cracks in the seed.
Your path leads you deep, stranger. Speak to me.
This will bring some peace to the region for now, at least.
Wild guide you well.
Orwenna, what was that thing?
Oh yeah, here's one of the greater runestones. Nice.
Ready to fight the fight?
This light bloom is not what I expected.
Better to seek forgiveness than permission.
This makes no sense.
The roots brought
The
us
Rutani
both
are not
here.
like this. Not where I'm from, at least. There's something affecting them. This behavior is not normal.
I shall watch for you.
I will channel on this strange seed we have collected and see if I can discover what has happened here. This may upset the Rutani. Make sure I'm not interrupted. This is why I was called here. I know now, but I must discover what needs to be done. Defend Orwenna.
May you lend your song to hers.
What are the Rutani? The Rutani are as they appear, humanoid, but made entirely of plant life. They are native to my home. As far as I know, they have never visited the surface. Until now. And these Rutani seem different than the ones I know. Changed. Altered. It worries me. You know what it reminds me of, dude? It reminds me of the Arathi in the Priory of the Sacred Flame, who are so clearly different from the other Arathi, who are down in, like, Merildar. This is another a sect of the Rutani who are being affected by an external power that is driving them to behave in ways that are abnormal. What happens when this stuff hits a population center? I mean, this shit is spreading almost like a disease. So
The world watch over you. Your path
I'm ready
leads
when you are.
Deep, stranger.
The Rutani. They are being driven to grow. This light you speak of may be the cause.
I thought the light bloom could aid the Vanguard. But were they the ones to cause this?
This is wrong. All wrong.
Light feeds, bloom grows. Light-fueled defender. Growth unending. I mean, and it's pretty suggested so far that this is due to the influence of the enhanced Sunwell. The light bloom literally did not exist out here until Muturu was put into the well. And now it's further exacerbated by the empowerment of the well.
They need to know about this.
Dude, I'm telling you, the Naru shit, dude. I'm telling you, chat. I'm telling you. Belladar Naru crystal shit. This, I mean, it's just, this shit is, it's out of balance. There's no stability in this. It is consistently driven to consume and grow. It's not even that different from the Void. And the crazy thing is, again, it reminds me of things like Galakrond, who grew to an incredible size through just rapid, insatiable consumption. And again, there's enough hints, I think, that would connect Galakrond to the Silver Dragonflight or White Dragonflight and to Light. Especially considering Keeper Tier's relevance in the area. And the existence of things like Oathbinder. And the fact that Galakrond is depicted with fucking golden eyes in the cinematics. I don't know, dude. Very much VeniQuest.
Speak to me.
The Rutani are trying to spread the growth of the light bloom as far and wide as possible. But why?
Perhaps we'll meet again.
What do we need to do?
This growth. Lorthamar needs to know about this. I worry what will happen should it get out of control. And the light's influence. My father should know too. Contact Silvermoon. Right, they gave me a remote contact thing.
I've bested every evil I've faced.
You can just skip it? Oh god, dude. It makes my skin crawl. Whatever. Contact Silvermoon.
Fairbreeze is fine for now. But this light bloom is teeming with creatures driven by the light. They're killing people. I've never seen the light act like this.
The light only threatens that which warrants reckoning.
That's not what's happening here.
Yeah, tell that to the
If
Magpar.
Fairbreeze is safe, the Void Storm still looms. Despite Rummoth's vocal opposition, I have decided to reach out to Magister Umbric and tap his expertise with the Void.
Thank you for being flexible,
Seek him
Lorthamar.
out in Tranquillion. Reach out when you have more to share.
I love you, Lorthamar. Flexibility, rigidity. That's the contrast I see happening between those two.
Let's do some good.
The light would only strike out against something that deserves it. Shut the fuck up, Turalyon. It's, you know, I hate to say this though, there are people who actually think that about the light. That like only using it can only be like a good thing. And that like if the light smites it, it deserves it. Now, the way Turalyon is written so far is shitty. Yeah, I disagree with you. Turalyon is literally like the most light-pilled character in the fucking game. Like the most blindly loyal, devoted light person like in the game. So no, I don't agree. It's being done on purpose. Like they're literally trying to highlight how this kind of like blind faith and rigid view of the light is dangerous. It's supposed to be irritating. You're supposed to look at Turalyon and be like, can you stop being such a like, so like disregarding of what is happening? The light is not just, like, good. Him being annoying is not bad writing. It's the in-game parallel to religious people saying your family dying in a tsunami was a plan from God, and it triggers me. It's not that far off. His wife being involved with the Void was enough to essentially ruin their marriage. How can you say he's written shitty? His attitude is just amplified. Umbric being the voice of reason, that's the whole point. Right, and that's why I appreciate Lorthamar being flexible, right? Recognizing that, like, okay, we might not trust the Void Elves, we've had our differences, but ultimately, he is the expert on the Void. And if we want to thwart this threat, we probably need to be willing to work with people who know something about it. Right? It's like this is literally what happens in Blood Ties, where they're facing a demonic incursion. And Arator's like, Dad, we need to go speak with the Council of the Black Harvest. And Turalyon's like, demons? Anyone using or interacting with demons or the Fel is obviously evil. And Arator's like, no, Father, like, it's not like that. Like, these are good people who put their lives on the line to try to save Azeroth against the Burning Legion. And because of them, we were successful. Right? And so Turalyon needs to be able to adapt and learn. Right now, he's not. And I think that they're doing that because if they want to, either they can keep him rigid and that doesn't change, or they can show that he is flexible too and start to move his storyline towards like a more understanding, more adaptive type of thing. He is supposed to be irritating right now. Turalyon being annoying is on character. I see this as the same Turalyon who wielded his sword against Illidan during Legion. Indeed. Turalyon also has golden eyes again. Well, that's the way his character model looks. But I don't know if it's actually, like, you know, means something. Turalyon was being so good in the book, though. He worked with demon hunters and warlocks. Yeah, after heated discussions with his son to convince him to do it. We're not in a situation right now where those conversations are occurring. I also said this earlier, that you know what percentage of players actually read those novels? Guys, it's got to be like 1% or less. It is a tiny amount of people who actually read them. So they can't just, like, here's the thing. If we want to complain that we want the story in the game, guess what? The story's in the fucking game. So for those of us that read the book, you know, we might get a better understanding of where this might be heading, but ultimately I think they're still going to try to show that rigidity of Turalyon in the game. Is Arator's armor and clothing still burnt? Yep, it's singed, as you can see right there. Technically, I listened to the books. Whatever. I honestly don't know that much about WoW lore. That's one reason I watch this channel. I appreciate that. The books give more context, not all of it, and I appreciate it. Yeah, they're trying to tell a story with Turalyon here. They're trying to tell a story about that like kind of old head, like rigid, this is the only way it's done. You know, like, I'm blindly faithful because that has served me well so far, but do I look to understand a truth beyond that at all? Or do I just kind of let everything in life be kind of like directed and driven by this pretty like tunnel vision understanding of things? And that's why Turalyon is sitting here like watching this and being like, it's, you know, it probably deserved it. Turalyon, let me put it this way. He is so invested in the light, having fought on behalf of the Army of the Light for over 1,000 years against the forces of darkness. I get where he's coming from. I totally do. But ultimately, like, it also kind of stops him from being able to see different perspectives and accept when the force of light is doing things that are not chill. Right? So it's not just that the fight is all that matters. It's that Turalyon, I think you have to put yourself in his shoes. His faith is being challenged. That's like a big thing with Turalyon. He's having to look at the actions of something driven by the light and going, oh, that doesn't make any sense. That's not what the light is. Right? The same way that he speaks about the Sunwell, because Turalyon has this view of the light. Right? So He's looking at something that he can't accept. Turalyon is still Lord Commander, yes. He's actually titled that way in Silvermoon. He's also just plain old. Sure, and some people, as they get older, their ego kind of dies and they become more sagely and wise and, like, accepting of different things. Some people become more rigid. Some people become more, this is the way we do it, you youngins, you know, you don't do it correctly. I've had an old woman ridicule me one time at my job because I didn't write the way that she thought I should. She said some shit to me like, oh yeah, if you were to write like that in writing classes, you would have flunked. And I was like, excuse me? Like, my handwriting is pretty good, first of all, so I don't know where the fuck that's coming from, but like, just shut the fuck up. Like, it's that type of attitude that, like, you're not doing it the proper way, so, like, you're almost looked down upon. Turalyon does that a lot. He does it a lot. He's an old religious guy who's largely just nodding and smiling at what people say. He doesn't actually agree with most of the people that he works with, but he believes they'll open their eyes to what he believes eventually. I think that's true to an extent. Yo, Cradle, thanks for subbing for 6 months. How's Midnight so far? It's great. I feel like Arator broke through to him at the end of the book, but I don't know, the opening to Midnight felt like he reverted. Are you listening to me? I'm gonna say this one more time. Say two things. One, we are in the heat of, like, a conflict. And I think that what happens when people get put under pressure and when lives are at stake, we revert to what is comfortable and what works for us. So I think this isn't, like, the way that people change doesn't just happen overnight. And it doesn't just happen inside of one book. It's a continuous battle to challenge the way that you look at things and the way that you think. So Turalyon is going to have momentary lapse, or not even lapses. He's going to have moments where he's more flexible, but his default is more rigid, like he's acting, right? It's on purpose. Like, imagine if Turalyon just showed up in this expansion and everyone that didn't read the book just saw this significantly more flexible, you know, less zealous, kind of like by the book version of Turalyon. Then to them, it's going to seem like, what the fuck happened to Turalyon, right? So the next aspect of it, and I'm saying this for like the 3rd time now, so please listen, is that if they want to tell the story in the game where the majority of people who consume the story of WoW will be privy to it, paying attention, they have to give elements like this in the game too. They can't just operate on the idea that everyone read the book, because so fucking far from everybody read the book, right? So if we want things to not just exist in isolation in literature outside the game, and want that to be more additive for those of us that enjoy that stuff, we have to consider that from a production and storytelling standpoint, that they are going to want to still illustrate some of that in the game and show that progression of character in the game as well. Now, I haven't finished this storyline, so I don't know if that's what's actually happening, but I would hope as we progress through this expansion that Turalyon is shown to have a sense of greater flexibility, because if he doesn't, he's going to die. That's what I think. Like, if he doesn't learn to adapt and learn to, like, challenge his way of thinking at least a little bit, he's gonna die. He won't make it. He's too rigid. And maybe he dies in, like, a self-sacrifice and it's noble and honorable and something like that, but it's just, like, not... It's not gonna go well for him if he can't learn... This is so Varian and Anduin. You have this son in Anduin that's showing compassion and patience. And Varian was, again, rigid and resistant to that for a long time. And it only, like, really made sense to Varian at, like, the end. You know? Yeah, it was just an observation. Right, but an observation without considering the greater context of what's happening. I think Arator said it's been weeks since they saw Illyria last. That's correct. So it's not really been that long of a time since he started seeing his viewpoint. Correct. And those moments are only brief. But he's trying. He's made some progress. But ultimately, I can speak on this from my behalf. It's like people... It's like when I say that, like, yeah, I've worked on my anger and my reactivity and, like, the way that I talk to people because I've made myself unapproachable and rude or whatever. And then if I have a moment... And like... In many situations, that's better. But then when I have that moment of, like, frustration and someone's like, oh, you haven't changed at all. It's like, bro, it's the same thing with Turalyon. It's like, the change is not permanent and it's not constant. It's an ebb and a flow. And the idea is to move from a more rigid or reactive state to a more flexible and patient one. But it's not instantaneous nor permanent. So it's like the characters are being written as people, right? So we have to have patience for these characters because we are supposed to have patience for people. And I'm not specifically talking about myself. I appreciate those who do, but it's a lot, right? Especially when you're, again, fighting 1,000 years of war in the name of the light against the literal embodiment of chaos. Yeah, that's a good point, Reaper. Yeah. I agree, Talvid, but I understand, like, there are books that are absolute outliers, right? Like War Crimes, insanely important novel that gives the context between the bridge between Mists of Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor. None of that exists in the game. Literally none of it. Only in a book. Like, that's a problem. That's like... Understanding the events of War Crimes is pretty essential in understanding how Garrosh even, like, got to Draenor and all that stuff happened. What the fuck actually occurred there. None of that's in the game. So there are outlying examples for sure. I would honestly even say that, like, Before the Storm is pretty up there as well, because most of the events of the Arathi Highlands, like Sylvanas meeting up with Anduin and the meeting between the survivors of Lordaeron who live in Stormwind and the Forsaken, the family members, that's really fucking important. And I feel like that's another one that should have been in the game. At least some of those events should have been in the game. So it's very frustrating that they weren't. But I don't think Blood Ties is one of those. I don't see it as an egregious of an example. So, what's up, Gray? Thanks. I mean, there are layers to a person. Exactly. Just because someone behaves similarly on the surface doesn't mean their mind behaves the same as before. That's very true. Yes. Yeah, I appreciate the acknowledgement of that complexity. Yeah, people are very complicated, and these characters are, you know, in a lot of ways, the same way. And I think that's how, like, well-written characters are supposed to be, complicated and nuanced, and sometimes we look at the things we do and it frustrates us, because we just wish that they would be able to see past that perspective. And so we look at Turalyon and we're like, come on, dude. But that's because we already don't share that point of view of the world. We haven't been an orphan, grown up in the church, been conscripted to an army to fight against the Legion in the Nether for 1,000 years. None of us can relate to that, I think. Not directly like that anyway. Maybe being an orphan, maybe growing up in a hyper-religious environment, right? Like a church. I think we can relate to those things. Maybe war veterans, some of you can relate to that. But to combine all of that, right? The guy swore off his own wife? I'm not sure that that's accurate. In fact, Turalyon begged Zira not to kill Illyria in 1,000 Years of War because he still loves Illyria even though she's chosen a different path. And he doesn't understand it, but he doesn't want his wife to die or anything like that. So I don't know where you get the idea that he swore off his own wife. I'm not sure that I follow that. But yeah, it's hard to get in the mindset of Turalyon because what he has experienced is just so extreme. The best characters in fiction balance complexity and clarity in the best ways. An overly simple character is boring. Overly complicated can be difficult to understand. Yep, it's all about balance. We can't relate to that, but damn, we've done some crazy stuff during the decade since Player Adventurers showed up. That's true. Short amount of time with a lot of fucking change. They literally can't touch each other? That's actually not true. That's actually not true. They can touch each other. They do in Blood Ties. It's something that they had to work on. It wasn't an instantaneous thing, but through understanding and patience in trial and error, they are able to touch each other. They are. Now, it's funny because now, between them, the physical interactive limitation is not so relevant. It's more the emotional and psychological disconnect. That's where they're struggling as a couple. So for me to understand gaming characters, I need to read multiple novels? Well, I mean, 1,000 Years of War is a free audio drama that you can listen to on YouTube that's been out since Legion, but yeah, sure, dude. Sure. Do you get more context and a greater appreciation for these characters by reading the novel Shadows Rising and Blood Ties? Yeah, of course. Yeah. You know, considering that this is a video game that's been around for over 20 years with characters in it that have existed for over 30 years, it's rather complex, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you want to compare this to, like, your favorite single-player game that you can complete in 20 hours and try to act like that's the same thing, then that's kind of ridiculous, don't you think? Right? Like, I think there needs to be a certain degree of respect and understanding for how old and widely reaching this IP really is. Yeah, and just for the record, they've been making novels for this game since it came out 20 years ago, 22 years ago, 23, 21 years ago now, so... Yeah, I mean, yeah. You might have to read a little bit if you really want to get down into the nitty-gritty of the characters, but you also have to understand there's a ton of fucking characters, you know? Does the books guide the game, or does the game guide the books? I think it's kind of a back and forth. I think it can be a back and forth between both. But in the most recent Blood Novels book, it's every single place is within the setting of the game, you know? But I would say typically the game guides the books more, generally speaking, I would think. You may have already touched on this as well. Yeah, I did, but a human being alive for over 1,000 years would make a very unique and strange human experience and perspective. Yeah. I mean, Turalyon has had to rely upon his connection and faith in the light to survive. Right? So again, when he's seeing things, in order to persist, and why would he believe any differently? The light has given him the ability to confront terrible darknesses. No, why would he see it any differently? His perspective is understandable, but it's still annoying. But it's annoying because we don't share his perspective. And so we look at it without patience for it. That's the thing. Yeah, I found it, Saraline. Good thing I had already found it before you mentioned that, but yep, I have. Turalyon really has had only one perspective for those 1,000 years. Yep. Would it be bad to say putting our morality into his views is bad? I'm not sure I understand the question. Yo, Cradle, thanks for gifting 10 subs. Thank you very much. Yo, there's some pyro gifts in the chat for that. Thank you. Turalyon would really benefit from an animated short, I bet. Maybe there's one coming, I don't know, but it would help a lot of people relate with him. A veteran who has had to live with this trauma and experiences for hundreds of years. Yeah, and not be very, like, open about that. It's more of a Sylvanas novel. I actually haven't read Sylvanas yet, so. Yo, thanks for helping hit the sub goal there, guys. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to bump that thing up to the next one, I guess. Thank you very much. Let me just adjust that. But yeah, I'm just really like, you know, you can have your opinion or whatever. I'm trying to like get people to think about it with a little more empathy and compassion for the perspective that the characters have. Because I think, you know, it's pretty normal, especially nowadays, where it's like kind of reductive and we don't really consider the other perspectives as much as we should. We just get mad at it and we want to force how we would handle it onto other people, and that's not really like productive. Because then, you know, people are often made to feel like they're just like they're in the wrong, or like that their perspective doesn't matter. And you're not going to get through to people by doing that. So as irritating as Turalyon is, and I do think some of the curtness from Lorthamar is warranted, you only get so far with that. The Sylvanas novels made this expansion 10 times better for me. Finding little spots they talk about in the book is so cool. I need to read it. It's going to be the next WoW novel that I've read. I think I have like an emotion. I've had like an emotional barrier kind of in the way. There's been a little fear of it, I think, a little bit. Just because I would say, so emotionally attached to Sylvanas as a character. She's one of my favorites, even after everything. So I have a newfound appreciation for her after the events of Shadowlands, and I've been hesitant to read her book because it's long, but also because, I mean, I hear great things about it. I'm afraid to be disappointed, I guess. So, imagine living 1,000 years and getting mocked by players who are only 25. Right, and you gotta really, it's like, I think empathy is not always the easiest thing, and like putting yourself in someone else's shoes can be really fucking hard. But I think it's so important in terms of like understanding why people act the way they do. Because I think it's really easy to look at what people do and the way they act and not consider why, and then make pretty sweeping or generalized or unfair conclusions because you don't really have the full picture. And I think that happens in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways. Another issue is people think understanding means you need to accept. Therefore, arguments ensue. Yeah, I think that's a good point too. I think Sylvanas is an excellent example of that, where it's like, we're not going to forgive Sylvanas for burning down the tree. I mean, you might. It's up to you to do that. But ultimately, it is important to understand why she did that, how she got there, what happened to her, how she saw the world, how she saw herself, how she saw, you know, whether, like, the idea of free will and whether or not she had it. All of that stuff is really important. But yes, it seems like, in a lot of ways, there are folks who equate empathy and compassion with forgiveness or acceptance. And I don't think that you need to be able to distinguish between those things. And I think that's what a lot of more modern media has actually been doing. That's why they're doing the villain arcs. They're not, I think people read this the wrong way so often. The villain arc movies are not there so that you side with the villain. They're not there so that you look at what they've done and go, oh, it's all justified. No. They're there to show you how villains are created and how their perspectives and worldview shape their actions. It's not there to make you be like, Joker is the good guy. You might think that, but ultimately we get into the area of like what actions become morally reprehensible once you cross that threshold, right? Like, Arthas is another good example of this type of character. I can understand his perspective. I think he's an asshole, but I can understand to a degree why he acted the way he did. But especially, I think there's more of an argument for the culling of Stratholme than there is once he got to the shores of Northrend, burned the ships, and started slaughtering people. Like, that, at that point, it's like, I'm sorry, but even with your perspectives and the things, I can understand where you came from. There's a point of, like, no return now. Sylvanas I would say, is the burning of Teldrassil. It's like, okay, I could relate to your philosophy before, but this is too far. This is too far. Like, I can't condone this just senseless murder. I can't. Right? But it's not about condoning it. To be fair, she did nasty stuff in Kata too. No, I get it. But I think that depending on when you started the game, that your perception of Sylvanas and your knowledge and awareness of her actions is significantly different depending on when you started. And I think that could be said for many characters, but Sylvanas especially because she is such an old character. So it's like some people that didn't start in Kata wouldn't even probably know about that stuff. So they don't see Sylvanas that way. There's a lot of different perspectives of who she is. But when you look at the grander, arc of it, she's done some pretty fucked up stuff. But she also had her soul broken. Does he need to be so condescending when trying to get his point across, though? I think the problem is, I don't think Turalyon realizes he's doing it. I think Turalyon is genuinely well-intentioned. I think Turalyon genuinely cares. I think Turalyon has a good, great heart that is, in a lot of ways, full of love. But I don't think that he realizes how he comes across. He's on that level of almost like unaware, like arrogance, but not in a way that's like aggressive. It's almost just he's like almost oblivious to it. And so I think that's the problem. Is like he's well-intentioned, but he's kind of oblivious to the way that he acts. It's one, and again, I can't blame him for being that way. It's one thing treating your own child like that, sure, but treating someone who is your equal like that, little wonder Lorthamar's been curt with him. Totally agreed. Totally agreed. Was Turalyon introduced in Legion, or was he mentioned earlier? Oh no, Turalyon's much older than that. He and Illyria were part of the Alliance expedition that went into the Dark Portal to cut off the connection to Azeroth and save Azeroth from the Burning Legion when they invaded back in Warcraft 2. But once that portal had been shut, no one knew what happened to Illyria and Turalyon. They came back around in Legion with 1,000 Years of War, where we found out they were recruited by the Army of the Light and have since been fighting against... Yeah, they were part of the Sons of Lothar, correct. They've since been fighting against the forces of the Legion in the Twisting Nether for 1,000 years. So that's what they've been up to. And it doesn't... Let me be very clear here. Turalyon's not the only one here with problems. Illyria's very much got her own demons that she's fighting. Illyria's the type of person that's very focused on the hunt, buries herself in work, kind of avoids the problem. She stays distant. She is not emotionally available. She is suspicious of people at times. Not as much as Turalyon, but it depends on the alignment. I would say Illyria is more the problem of almost disengaging, and that causing issues, where Turalyon is more going at it too aggressively and that causing issues. So it's like a nice contrast that I perceive between them that illustrates how like they kind of each have what the other needs. This is such a common theme where like she has the capacity, too much so, to disconnect and go elsewhere, to basically leave him. And Turalyon doesn't know sometimes when to like shut up or not get involved. So, is he considered immortal now? He is naturally immortal in that he doesn't age effectively. As I understand it, he is like he's Lightforged, so he's not going to die of old age. If he would have died in the Nether hundreds of years ago. But he, like other elves and other naturally immortal things, is not invincible. He can still die. Like, he can still be slain. Similar to, like, the Night Elves when they had the blessing of the world trees and stuff from the dragon aspects and shit like that. See ya, Ishi. Things on Azeroth were different 1,000 years ago than they are now. We've been influenced for 1,000 years longer than either Illyria... No. It's the other way around. In the time that Illyria and Turalyon have been gone, it's been less than 50 years. But for them, it was 1,000. So time is flowing much faster in the Twisting Nether than in reality. So you have it backwards. He's invincible? How can I see him then? Yeah, that's about what I thought. Anyway, I love this conversation, but I'm gonna get back to questing here. I hate to leave this as it stands, but Silvermoon should have enough information now to keep the Light Bloom at bay, while we wait for Orwena's investigation. Until then, we can't address matters at the Sunwell without Umbric.
We should help.
Magister Umbric, he's second only to Mother in mastering the Void. If anyone can help us with that storm in the sky, he's the one who can make it happen. If he can forgive the others for not listening to him in the first place. At least Lorthamar saw reason. There's no way we can take the fight to Xalatath without Umbric. The forces keeping the Void Storm at bay will only hold out so long. Let's make haste.
Better to seek forgiveness.
We have solved nothing. These Rutani have been changed. I must return to Harendar and investigate.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I'll go on ahead. Catch up when you can.
Will do.
Ready to fight the fight?
Why is he on the old horse model? Blizzard! Why is he on the old Divine Charger?
You have found me.
There is tension between Arator and his elders. I understand this well.
Indeed.
I may not be welcome where I hail from. To leave, to work with outsiders. The idea did not sit well with my elders.
You relate to him more than you realize.
But we cannot hope to save our world by hiding from it.
Yep.
My goddess called, and I had to answer. Arator, I did not expect to find such similarities with those of the surface world. Perhaps, of all things, truth is the hardest to see. I know nothing of what threatens from the sky, but I know much of what threatens from below. I will continue to explore this. When you are ready to examine the root of the issue, return to me.
The root of the issue. That was nice. Perhaps of all things, truth is the hardest to see. I love that. There's Arator.
Hold, champion. There's a body here.
Oh, shit.
What's that clutched in her hand?
What is that in her hand? Looks like a Twitch Prime sub. That's crazy. Sorry. Stupid. Yo, too much Miracle Grow? Maybe. Despoiled notes.
A notebook? So many pages missing.
Is that a Void Elf?
Strange.
It is.
Let's get to Umbric. He'll want to know.
This book was once full of void theorems. Someone has torn out most of the pages. Oh, this is where we're gonna get into the Twilight's Hammer, I think. Or Twilight's Blade. Introducing all the little threats. The Light Bloom, the Twilight's Blade cult, and the Amani. Then we're gonna loop it back. Oh, dude, this is so well done. Man. This is crazy, because, yeah, now we're in the Ghostlands. What a fucking transformation, dude. Oh my god. Tranquillian. Oh my god. Good for the Blood Elves, dude.
One of my own. Dead. How could this happen?
They were ambushed, seems like. Information on the Void is being erased.
We embrace power.
Governor
we do not fear it.
Turalyon reached out to me and offered me this space for my research into the Void Storm. It seems at least some will see reason. This crisis threatens us all. How do you know the corpse we found? The corpse? That was a person. Cassia was a student of mine, but she disappeared shortly after we arrived in Eversong. I'd assumed she was upset that we were still being isolated, shunned in a fashion, that she'd gone back to Telogris. She was so bright, so dedicated to her research. From what's left in this notebook, it looks as though she'd finally hit her stride. Umbric looks pained. I wish I'd been there to see it. Him. How do you know the governor of Tranquillion? I've known him for years, but never very closely. He must have heard that we'd returned to Eversong. Antonorian is very protective of Tranquillion, and deeply concerned with the threat that the Voidstorm poses. That's why he reached out. I suspect he thought I'd be better served with facilities here. That my research is, in fact, useful. He knows that the sooner we solve this issue, the safer his people will be. I understand that completely, and I'm grateful for his understanding.
I have much to teach you.
What is it that you have there?
Greetings, traveler.
This is not the news I was expecting. No. Umbric looks stricken. Says the person who made a Twitch Prime joke about said corpse. Yeah, but she's still a person.
These notes... Cassia? No.
This is fucked up.
Come with an open mind.
Appeal to the void. Cassia, whatever you've found, you've perished for it. I won't let her work be in vain. There's something to be found here. There are a few locations listed. Let's travel to them and try some of these theorems. The formulae may be incomplete, but perhaps we can discover what she was looking for. It had to have been important.
Maintain focus and control.
Something just doesn't feel right about all of this. Umbric can look into the notebook, but I suspect there's something more going on here. It couldn't hurt to ask around Tranquillion and see if anyone's heard anything odd. I'll take the north side of town, and you take the south. And use your discretion, my friend. We should avoid alarming anyone for now.
We should help.
My sympathies, Magister. I'll see that someone takes care of the body.
I need to look into Cassia's notes. I won't let her die in vain.
I'll ask around and see if I can find any leads.
There was a void cat sitting on the table right there. It seems to have disappeared when I picked up the Arator quest. Penumbra. Umbric's companion. Umbric's cat.
Ready to fight the fight?
My sympathies, Magister. I'll see that someone takes care of the body.
I need to look into Cassia's notes. I won't let her die in vain.
I'll ask around and see if I can find any leads.
Would be really funny if Ramoth had a cat named Antumbra. That would be quite funny.
We've lost 3 more scouts down south since the Voidstorm appeared.
Let's do some good. I've bested every evil I've faced.
The storm looms, yet Silvermoon does nothing. It is up to us to take matters into our own hands. There is a place for you in Tranquillion. Together, we will be safe. United, we will protect our own. We will protect our own. If this interests you, inquire at Governor Anatorian's office. All are welcome. Military experience particularly encouraged. Farstrider scouting reports citing several alarming incidents. Strange movements in the ruins of Deathholm. The appearance of unusual void creatures. People going missing. The list goes on. Despite the numerous reports, it seems little action has been taken to address them.
Anu Belor
You've had scouts go missing?
Adiel Shala. 5. Something odd is going on down south, but we haven't the numbers to patrol.
Oh, look, it's Medion.
A lack of far strikers.
Wonder where this person
seems
came from.
Very convenient for our murderer.
Yeah. Welcome to Tranquillion. Even in our darkest hours, Tranquillion has survived. Rest and take comfort. The bad days are behind us. Something new is just around the corner. All will be well. Perhaps you arrived for a reason, even if you do not know what the reason is yet. What that reason is yet. See ya, Darius.
This is the third time I've been robbed.
Damn. That's shitty. Tranquillion looking just gorgeous. Yeah, dude. Everywhere in this whole fucking zone is gorgeous. Windrunner Spire over there. Look at that shit, dude. Crazy.
New recruits? Splendid.
Guard Captain Leonic. Let me read this first. Clandestine note. These look like notes the guard captain includes in the occasional newcomer's welcome package. The future may seem uncertain, but the truth is right before your eyes. Join us, south of Tranquillion. Make sure you aren't followed. Uh-oh. Guard schedule. The scheduled guard patrols for the previous evening have been crossed out. There's a note from the guard captain. I shall watch the perimeter alone this evening. Governor's orders. Enjoy the night off. L.
With perseverance.
Have you seen anything suspicious lately, Leonic?
With perseverance. Suspicious. Such as a giant storm of void looming over us all, you mean? Can't say I have.
That's not much of an answer.
Yeah. Governor sure looking kind of sus. I'm more sus of this guy. Who knows if the governor really ordered it? He could just be saying that. Yeah, very dismissive. Yeah. Smuggled shadow.
Why are we stockpiling? What do you require?
I haven't seen this volume of supplies in and out since this place was half rotted away. How does the governor expect me to keep track of all this? Have there been any issues around town lately? Could be the governor too.
Until next time. Newcomers, supplies. It's like they're preparing for something.
Seems like Lord Antonorian is offering everyone refuge.
Right. Yeah, one thing about the Twilight's cult is that they don't discriminate. They'll take anyone. They don't give a fuck.
What kind of shipment is this?
Smuggled shadow. Yeah, not looking good. Welcoming brochure. A welcoming brochure with a map of the town. Several key locations are pointed out. The governor's office, the guard outpost, and Umbric's laboratory. Tranquillion welcomes all newcomers. Have you come seeking peace? Safety? Truth? We promise you all this and more. The governor takes your concerns seriously. His eyes are on us all. Okay, yeah, that's fucking hella sus. What the fuck? This all sounds like a cult? You mean like the Twilight's Blade cult? Yeah.
Worry not.
It does.
Lord Antonorian will take care of us all.
Is that what you think? Matron Narsilla. I think I remember her from Tranquillion before.
We endure.
The people of Tranquillion cry out in fear. They seek relief. The path they have traveled is so long, and the light of the sun has all but abandoned them. Is that what you think? In this renewed land, what problems ail the people of Tranquillion?
Al-Shalah.
Behold the sky!
All these
The
people were in
light
original
has all but
Tranquillion?
abandoned us.
Good, should be.
The light will prevail. We must have faith.
I recognize the ranger at the beginning as well. Look at the sky, the lights abandon us. Right, is that why there's a giant conduit of light flowing into the fucking... trying to stave off the void? Is that what's happening?
I hope you're in
Could
better
be feeding the
spirits than
void,
my
sure.
last guest traveler.
Innkeeper Kalarin. Who was your last guest?
May the eternal sun
I hope you're in
guide
better
you.
straits than my last guest.
Shalah. A void elf woman rushed out of here last night as if she was trying to flee.
That sounds like Cassia. I wonder if she left anything behind. Let's go see.
Yeah, I like how Arator's not taking any of the obvious bullshit as well. He's not just like completely unaware, you know? He sees through the deception. Or at least not sees through the deception, but you know. He's not just like, oh, okay, I guess there's nothing wrong here. You know? Unbelievable. Stupid stuff. Discarded journal. The last
cult? Could it be the Twilight's blade here?
I'm so shocked. The last page of this diary has yesterday's date. They know I'm trying to leave. I don't know how they found out. I have to run. Nobody can help me now. I believe those seductive lies. This is all my fault. I was so afraid. I should have known better. I can't let them get my research. I can't give them any more ammunition. Forgive me. Rip. She defected. She got sucked in, and then when she tried to defect, they fucking murdered her. Holy crap, that cat is chonky. Yeah, that cat is thick as fuck, dude. Let's just call it like it is. That cat is fat. God damn, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chonker, dude. He's bigger than my dog. Yo, true. Absolute unit. I don't know if that cat's built like a refrigerator or built like it ate everything in the refrigerator. Both. It consumed everything in the refrigerator and thus became the refrigerator.
Ready to fight the fight?
There's far more to Tranquillion than meets the eye, it seems.
We should help.
Appeal to the void.
Cassia's notes appear to be focused on... summoning. Let's see.
Let's be careful. Umbric's channeling focus.
A rift?
Hmm. Careful, I read about what happened with you and Ramoth in that story. Ramath. Seeping darkness. Elemental. Are they opening rifts to the elemental
void
plane?
Energy. Good.
To the void.
Let's take it and try another location.
Always doing elemental stuff, the cult.
This place is more exposed to the Void Storm. Things make it dangerous.
Sure, send it.
More creatures! Was she summoning from the Void Storm itself? But why? Let's try the last location.
Good question, Ramath. Or Umbrick, excuse me. Fucking hell.
It's working! Look at the size of that thing!
Spiraling darkness.
That's our last sample. What was the purpose of all of this? Let's take these back to my study.
Okay.
Too many people are dodging questions. There may be something darker going on here.
All paths are possible.
I don't understand. What was she doing with all this information? I mean, trying to figure out how to summon in void-bound elementals and shit? Shadow on behalf of the Twilight's Blade?
Do not bend
the first
to the whispers.
No. Note speaking of fear, of uncertainty, of some mysterious truth. This is not good, Anshara. By all accounts, it sounds as if a cult has managed to infiltrate Tranquillin. That journal entry was true. Cassia was attempting to leave it. We must tell Arator. He'll want to secure the town and make sure his people are safe.
We serve the Alliance. Lord Antenorian values nothing more than the safety of his people. He'll want to know about this.
Uh-oh. Yeah, totally. This is gonna go completely fine. This is what I love about these quests right here, right now, is the characters are picking up on that there is something wrong. And they're aware of, like, the journal entry from Cassia and stuff. They Umbrick realizes the cult stuff. But we as the player, we see the other layer on top of this. So we already know, because of what we read, that the treachery is among the captain of the guard and the governor as well. So I kind of love that, how, like, there's that layer of difference in understanding between the characters and as they figure out the mystery, and us if you're paying attention and actually reading. I just think it's fun because if you're actually reading, you see it coming ahead of time, and that's how WoW works, generally. And if you don't, and you just pay attention to what the characters are doing, you figure it out alongside them. Which is, I don't know, it's just interesting. They give you the tools and the information to see it ahead of time if you're paying attention. I think that's pretty cool. Not always, but in situations like this, absolutely. Secretary?
What brings you here?
Gloria. I wonder if the governor's really in on it, or if there's just people acting in his name. Governor could be fucking dead. Suspicious lockbox. Yeah, nothing Twilight cult about that. Nothing at all.
Baladash, my
Lord Antenorian is a very busy man. Who else will keep Tranquillion safe while the rest of Quel'Thalas falls into ruin around us? Perhaps I can help you in his stead. So why did the player not tell Umbrick about it then? Because the point is to have a layered narrative where we as the player are made aware of things that is not always conveyed or understood by the characters around us. Like, in terms of our knowledge of the universe in WoW, it's significantly greater than any of the characters in the game. Because we have access to literature and a perspective that is not afforded to the characters. And it's done on purpose. We need to speak to Lord Antonorian.
Sherelle Laran. Lord Antonorian is away. I can help you.
This isn't right. See what's in that lockbox she was toying with.
On it. But the info was in-game, right? Yes, to give us as the player the perspective to see it coming. Not to convey every piece of critical information we ever discover to important characters. If that were the case, the characters around us would know a lot more. But we are afforded additional information and perspective because we are the player.
Magister Umbric, how goes your research?
Go on, tell him.
Lord Antonorian. Yeah, they have elite.
What needs bring you here?
He has an elite tag, which, you know.
Our hospitality is gladly offered.
It pains me to think something untoward might be happening in our tranquil little town. Tell Lord Antonorian everything. Lie to Lord Antonorian about how much you know.
Really? How very odd indeed. I shall have it looked into, but I'm glad you're here. I need your assistance with something. Baladash Malinor.
It is heartening that you trust me with these serious concerns.
Rest as long as you need.
I've heard some odd rumors myself. Strange happenings to the south, but also to the east and west, and the north. Tranquillion is surrounded by enemies, it seems. Since you're so dead set on your investigation, would you look into something for me? There's an important report I need from one of my scouts. Check in with them, while I check over the rest of town. This is gonna go well.
We shall not falter. I cannot thank you three enough for taking the town's safety seriously. I shall look into your investigation. We'll compare notes later.
Sure. I will pretend to be shocked when we do our quest, come back, and something happens. Babel and Brook. It's like a painting over there. Oh, this is totally normal.
Champion, wait! It's an ambush!
I'm so shocked. Cosmic prison focus. Love that.
Little birds, void and light, asking far too many questions. Take them out. And find a better place for the bodies this time.
This is a member of the Twilight's Blade. You were right, Arator. Quickly, back to Tranquillion.
Shocker. Clean, plain air painter? Oh, wow. Like the flow of water, painting is imprecise and perfect all at once. That's beautiful. Fuck you. Look at my horse is amazing. Can't catch me. You know what's fucked up? When I summon Divine Steed, it is initially faster than when I actually mount because of my talents. That's fucking hilarious. My horse can run faster when I do Divine Steed. What a scam.
My research on the Void Storm. The Twilight's blade has stolen it all.
Wow.
Let's do some good.
Let's get to the bottom of this. A set of mysterious orders penned in an unknown hand.
Seek forgiveness than permission. What do we need to do?
Blast it. Blast! It appears that Cult has ears everywhere. Ha!
I've bested every evil I've faced.
Baladash, Malinore.
My notes. My research. I never should have left it alone. I was just beginning to understand the Void Storm. Everything I'd learned, torn from my hands by cultists. Were they watching the entire time? Waiting for me to turn my back? I cannot let this stop me. They can't have destroyed everything. Perhaps there's enough here to salvage. Yo, Kutil, SBK, thanks for subbing for 13 months.
Even if I offered my aid to Silver Moon, I have little to give now.
All is not lost, Umbric. They can't have stolen everything.
Let's rifle through the wreckage. And they really did get everything. Look at the cat. Cat's trying to help. Oh, there's something. Void sample. Oh, there's a couple things.
One of the Void samples. See if the others are here.
The cat shows you which ones they're in. All right, Luma, sick 'em.
Excellent. Wait, what's that glinting over there?
Forgotten pendant. Gotta be careful picking up pendants. Sometimes they'll teleport you to a fucking pocket dimension. Oh shit.
I was wondering where I'd left that.
This was your doing? What of the people here? You said you wanted them safe!
And I do. Look at the sky, Magister. You know what resides there. You know the fear it brings. The uncertainty. And when it unleashes, and it will unleash, the Twilight's blade will stand on the side of survival. Won't you?
Survival.
I will not bend to you, or the Void.
Tranquilian will join us, or die. And you with it.
God, I love cults. God, I love cults.
Ready to fight the fight?
The Twilight's blade. I did not expect them to worm their way into Eversong. I will not let them get away with this. They will pay for what they have done.
We should help.
How's Midnight so far? I haven't felt a ton of hype for it, so I've held off on early access. Might hold off on the base game too, unless I hear good things. This is the best expansion starting experience that I've ever played. There you go. And I've been playing since Mists, so take that for what you will.
The shadows serve us.
The Twilight's blade. Antonorian, what have you done?
Baladash, Malinore.
The Twilight's blade. Attacking in broad daylight now that their cover's blown. Will prove what a mistake that was. Slay the traitors and the creatures they've summoned. Destroy their effigies and their supplies. Make this retreat costly.
Shadows watch over you.
Traitors of Tranquilian.
Let's do some good.
Is the Twilight's blade the same as Twilight's hammer? No. Well, yes, but no. The Twilight's hammer served Cho'Gall and the Old Gods. The Twilight's blade serves Xal'atath. It's basically just like a reformation and change of leadership, effectively. But they're leveraging the same type of stuff. Some of the town's most respected citizens. Traitors? How long has the Twilight's blade been here? How many scouts have gone missing? Crimes gone unreported? Innocents recruited by those they thought they could trust. They must be stopped. Cut down the traitors. Show them that Tranquillion is no home for cultists.
Better to seek forgiveness than permission.
We can't let the Twilight's blade get away with this. There are innocent citizens all over town who had nothing to do with this cult. You heard the governor. Anyone who doesn't join will be executed. I won't stand for that. Go. Aid any civilians you can find. Get them out of harm's way. If they're being attacked, take their attacker down. Tranquillion will not fall under my watch.
I've bested every
it's effectively a
evil
regime change.
I will not stand by as that cult takes this town.
See to the citizens. I'll find Antonorian and make him pay.
Let's do it. Yo, anonymous gifter, thanks for gifting a sub. Umbric Angie. I mean, I don't blame him. Yrel did that too with her Lightforge and Draenor. Yeah, and that's under the purview of presumably a Naru known as the Light Mother, which is the same title that Zira had. So... Season 1 starts on the 17th. Don't let them destroy Tranquillion. Why did the music stop? Play that motherfucking shit. Join or die. Okay, Sylvanas. Should have listened. Why isn't Bolvar here to help? Because Bolvar has no direct affiliation with the Light, and because we got a whole expansion with him in Shadowlands, probably? I don't know. It's like being like, why aren't the dragon aspects here? I don't know. Maybe because they were the focus of the last expansion, or the one, well, 2 expansions ago now. And we don't call on every single person to solve problems every single time we have one. I think they're trying to focus more on the Void Elves, Blood Elves, stuff like that. We have the presence of a lot of other heroes, though. Except us, the champion. Yeah, because it's a video game that we play. Have they all gone mad? Ranger left Valen.
Fools.
Oh, we're blind? Interesting. Where's Mancrick's wife? The Shadowlands. But why isn't she here to help us? God damn it. Why isn't the whole House of Eyes and the Primus here to help us right now? The better question is, where the fuck are the Titans? You know? They don't give a fuck. Imagine not having a sense of disbelief and taking everything seriously in your fantasy game. I think some people are just kind of joking a bit, but... Yeah, it's like, why don't we use the Vindicar for every problem? And it's like, well, because it's kind of OP. Imagine we see Sargeras this expansion. I think next expansion. If we see him again, yeah, I think next expansion. More than this one. Norman Gannon has a meeting with Arasaka about secure your soul. Take the Eagles to Mordor argument. Sure. Exactly. Yeah. Because if that happened, then we don't have a compelling hero's journey. You know what I mean? The Vindicar above the Sunwell, like an AC-130, would have been sick in the intro. That would have been pretty dope, not gonna lie. And honestly, them doing that and having like a void meteor crash into it and causing the Vindicar to like crash or something, that would have been pretty tight. I'm not gonna deny that.
Silvermoon sent us. No.
Like we use it, but then it gets destroyed. I'd fuck with that.
Worm. You have our thanks.
No problem. Yeah, but in order to get the AC-130, you gotta get like a 15 or 20 kill streak, you know what I mean? And then we can call in the tactical nuke like what Arator did. Guard Captain Leonic. Would probably feel like too many flying structures breaking at the start of expansions. Sure, I get it. Tactical nuke, Glares and Theramore. Yeah. Well, you see, Thrall is having people save Arathi Highlands from ogres for the however manyth time a new player shows up currently. He's occupied. I'm sure we'll get more presence from people like Thrall and TLT. I don't anticipate a strong presence from him in Midnight. Oh. Who's that good boy that's following you around? This is Luma. I want Elune or Riot. Again, I think that's something that'll probably happen in TLT. Because Maria Hamilton's already confirmed that the mythology of Anshe and Musha is something that we'll be tackling in The Last Titan.
We shall be on the right side of this conflict.
Elune and Sargeras could end up being at odds with one another. Or, I mean, they could end up allying, because if Sargeras is Anshe, then Elune might be his twin sister. So that would be an interesting twist.
Gather at the inn. It's safe there.
But I'm concerned Elune is either a prisoner, you know, of the Titans, or has been ordered or something like that. Something awful. I anticipate something awful's probably happened to her, but we'll see. Maybe not. Maybe she hid away or something, trying to escape the influence of the Titans or some shit. I think it all comes down to, like, the nature of the relationship between, like, she, the Winter Queen, Eonar, Azeroth, Sargeras. Like, that's kind of... And I think, like, the Windrunner family is probably a bit of a fractal there. But then, like, Eyes of the Earth Mother gives a different kind of mythological perspective. So, I don't know. It's not clear. We'll see what they do with it. I'm open to pretty much any option, though. I just want it to be interesting. A matron Narcilla slain. Rip. Narcilla's with them too. Tough. Well, make no mistake, I'm sure someone is going to pull that sword out of Silithus and use it. I think the two, I mean, I don't think that we'll see Sargeras use it again. I think it's more likely either going to be Illidan or Azeroth herself. We'll see. We'll see. Zul'jan did nothing wrong. Yeah, I mean, instigating a war with the Horde and the Alliance and getting himself and many of his people killed while also sacrificing the sanctity of their connection with the Loa was definitely nothing wrong. Totally right.
Was I right? They've all gone mad with fear.
Yeah, it's a terrible driving force. We do crazy things when we get scared, sometimes.
You're safe. Have you seen Umbric?
I don't think so.
What do we need to do?
I fear this is far from over.
Better to seek forgiveness than permission.
We'll need to do more than reverse the damage done here, but this was a good first step. Thank you.
We should help.
You're safe, and so are the weary citizens of Tranquillion. Thank the light.
I've bested every evil I've faced.
Umbric went to chase down Antonorian when the fighting broke out, but nobody's seen him since. I trust him to hold his own. But between Cassia's death and Antonorian's betrayal, I worry he might be so set on revenge that he won't see an attack if one happens. Can you find him for me? I'll stay here and make sure these civilians remain safe.
We should help. Champion, find Umbric. I'll keep guard here.
You got it. Over to the west. Secretary Feloria.
So easily fooled.
Oh yeah, you just had me so fooled, Feloria. Jeweled key. Mundane, yet somehow still ominous.
Antonorian was 2 steps ahead the entire time I was here. Let's return to my study.
A map of Eversong with key locations marked for annihilation. Someone has stashed away these cultist recruitment pamphlets for later use.
We've rescued who we can. But my research... What was in that lockbox?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
The shadows serve us.
A map of Eversong, with multiple villages marked by the Twilight's blade.
We embrace power.
Umbric scans the Eversong map with grave intent. Tranquillion was marked, as are a number of other locations. Umbric stops, voice tightening. Windrunner Village. It's marked. The Twilight's blade retreated to their base in Deathholm, but my home may be in peril. We must make sure my people in Windrunner Village are safe before pursuing them. Regroup in Windrunner Village.
The light is not the only path.
This map of Eversong is marked with targets for the Twilight's blade, including Windrunner Village.
I won't let that happen. Go, check on your people. I need to tell Silvermoon what's happened here. I'll catch up with you.
How thorough is the Twilight's blade infiltration in Eversong? Let's check in with Silvermoon.
Arator, has Umbric agreed to lend his aid?
In due time. I have dire news. The Twilight's blade infiltrated Tranquillion. What's worse is they had a map of Eversong marked with targets. Tranquillion was only their first stop.
Traitors on our doorstep. How can they betray their own people?
They're afraid, Father. You know the Void preys on fear.
The last time the Sunwell was threatened like this, the Sindori were nearly wiped out.
Then this time, we'll ensure that cult is wiped out. See it done, Arator.
Not before we help Umbric secure Windrunner Village. We'll strike once everyone is safe.
All right. I love Travis, me too. Me too. Are you enjoying the most recent CR campaign? Campaign 4 is unreal, dude. He talks to Arator like he's a weapon and not his son. That's that commander side of Turalyon coming out, you know? That's where Turalyon fails in a lot of ways. We're in a dire situation, but he doesn't... When he gets into this commander mode, he doesn't really... It's like he allows that to take over and not really treat Arator as his son. Turalyon has no idea how to act like a father. He didn't have the years of bonding of fond memories and such the two should have had. And also, Turalyon never knew his father or mother. If I remember correctly, Turalyon is an orphan, so, well, even if he did know them temporarily, he didn't get to grow up with them. And in this way, he and Arator are very similar. But I think that Turalyon, unfortunately, allows sometimes the differences between he and his son to divide them, rather than finding ways to bring them together. He still felt his mother's love, though. Well, there's a little bit of that's a nod to 1,000 Years of War as well, but I think that's because of the multitudes of the void with Illyria and stuff like that too. Like, and I mean, is there anything quite like a mother's love? Not an orphan. He was raised by his aunt. Okay, so that's like saying that fucking Turalyon wasn't an orphan because he was raised by the church. Like, your parents are still gone and presumably dead. Like, I don't think it's that different. Let's not play the semantic game to try to make it out to be like it's some vast difference.
With perseverance, strength.
Being an orphan doesn't mean you were raised in an orphanage. That's correct. An orphan is a child whose parents have died, are unknown, or have abandoned them, which I feel like pretty well applies to both of them. Very gloomy here still. The spirits likely linger. This place has not been touched by the light in the same way. Yeah, it's possible that that's what Zal's doing, sure.
But if the Twilight's blade had a map of the area, it may not last. I have much to teach you.
It seems all is well here. For now.
The Rendorai shall prove our worth.
I was so close. Cassia. Those notes of hers were trying to pull things from the Void Storm. I thought I could reverse the pathway and send us in. But the pages simply aren't complete. There's too much missing. I need those missing pages. And I'm reasonably certain I know exactly who stole them.
The light is not the only path.
What's up, Prod?
Ready to fight the fight?
They're really small, and you can only see them when you're within 5 yards of them with the torch. Damn. Not really. XIV's Planetary Soul is more of a convenient cover for the truth. I just realized, are those new elves? You mean the Void Elves? I don't trust the quiet here. Let's shore up the defenses. Did you see those slumped over arcane golems around the village? They may not look like much now, but a quick tune-up will have them on their feet soon enough. They're good for standing guard, and also for ferreting out any hidden snakes in the weeds. Let's get to work. The sooner the golems are running, the better I'll feel about this town's safety.
I've bested every evil I've faced. We'll fix up those old constructs and take out any cultists we find.
Okay. Profane research. I have to fly. Much of this text has been worn away over the years, or made illegible with bloodstains. A bookmarked passage stands out to you. My blessed Lord has gifted me with renewed life, and a new citadel, from which I have been tasked the honor of overseeing a branch of his army. I, who attempted to betray him, have been rewarded. Perhaps I should have focused my studies on the curiosities of necromancy. After all, what use is the Sunwell's power if one has passed beyond the realm of the living? I am eternal now, and I have Arthas to thank for it. This is Darkon Drathir, right? It's gotta be. My blessed Lord has gifted me with renewed life, and I have Arthas to thank for it. It has to be Darkon Drathir. And it's old. What use is the Sunwell's power if one has passed beyond the realm of the living? It's gotta be Darkon. I would think. Yeah, that'd be my best guess. If it's not Darkon Drathir, I have no idea who it is. So. Oh, this is cozy. It's nice. Requiem, thanks for the follow. You having a nice time so far? Very much so. I'm just like... I honestly, dude... I'm just like in a state of just bliss playing this right now.
What do we need to do?
The Twilight's blade were already skulking around the perimeter. We were right to come here quickly.
Better to seek forgiveness than permission.
That's a neat torch. Thanks, I found it on the ground.
All paths are possible.
Cassia's notes may be lost forever, but we must try and improvise. I have one final ritual to try. If this doesn't work, then the answers lay in Deathholm, the Twilight Blade's heart. But first, meet Umbric at the ritual site in Windrunner Village. There, collect 4 Void Shards and return them to the Void Nexus.
Maintain focus and control. I'm going to try to decipher Cassia's notes one last time. They may be the key to unraveling the Void Storm.
Ready to fight the fight?
Stay a while and listen.
Verisa used to tell me stories of this place. They held festivals. Her brother Lirath would play. The air was filled with laughter and song. It's hard to imagine any of that now. It's just broken. Gone. Nothing left but echoes. Was my mother one of those that filled the air with laughter? Did Sylvana sing? Were my grandparents? I suppose it's useless to think about it. My mother... I haven't heard from her in weeks. We don't speak often, but it just feels different this time. With everything that's happened, that storm in the sky, the void, worry solves nothing. What we need is a sword and a capable hand, and I've both of those. Still, I wish I'd seen this place while it still lived.
What the fuck?
Champion, bring those void shards to the center portal. If I'm right, it should reverse the path and open the way to the void storm.
Oh boy, I didn't know you could do that. Oh.
Let's do some good.
Right. Well, hey, Arator, can you teach me how to bubble other people? I can bot motherfuckers, but I can't do that, so... You want to teach me how to do that? Shit. Arator's flexing his light skills a little bit on me there, dude. Making me look bad. How the fuck did he do that? Isn't this kind of a callback to what Umbric and Romoth did in the short story? Kind of feels like it. Oh shit, it's getting bigger. That's what she's saying. This X-Pack is peak so far. I have to agree. I thought the War Within was pretty peak.
We were so close.
And then this just kind of like came in and was like, nah. I knew Midnight would be good, and I got a lot to go.
Come with an open mind.
No. I was so close. Umbric collects himself, a paradigm of focus. Deathholm it is then, the base of the Twilight's blade. Oh, I'm finally getting loot that's going to be better than some of the stuff I'm wearing.
Greetings, traveler.
That coward Antenorian has doomed us all. I had hoped it wouldn't come to this, but we need the rest of Cassia's research. The missing pages that were stolen from her corpse. But the cult has retreated south to the ruins of Deathholm. Fitting that such traitors would sequester themselves in such a vile place. But we must root them out.
The Rendori shall prove our worth. Cassia's research holds the first steps I need to help Silvermoon. Antenorian took those missing pages. I'd bet my life on it.
Damn. Windrunner Spire. A little bigger than last time I saw it. Restless Spirit.
Baladash, Malanore.
Windrunner Spire, haunting melodies. So much grief. So much pain. It binds us to this place. His melodies once soothed us, but now they're drowned out by the din of violence. Please, help us. Follow the sound of the lyre. He will guide you.
Turalyon.
Finally, some in-game stuff about Lyrath and the rest of the family. I'm gonna do this on follower mode so that I can just take my time. Wow, that load screen is fucking phenomenal. Quell the spiritual unrest.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away.
If we can calm the spirits here, maybe they'll return.
He's referring to the Three Sisters comic, where they all met up here. And they all kind of clashed. They argued. Sylvanas had the Dark Ranger standing by. Perhaps originally planning to assassinate them.
Baladash Malanore.
And I remember when they reflected upon their past, it showed Lyrath playing the lyre and the others dancing together. It was quite sad. Are these life forms feeding on their spirit?
The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
Void on one side, I see. Is shadow consuming their spirit? And on the other side, life? Look at that. Consumption and hunger. It's one way to take that. One just wants to survive, and the other wants to expand and grow. But they both desire. Bro, whoever is slowing this guy in here needs to stop. Holy. Varisa's repose. Sylvanas' quarters. Let's go to Varisa's first. Had to mute the stream for a second to realize the banger music I was hearing was coming from in-game. The soundtrack is so good. Yup.
Verisa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days tending to the gardens here, but the wilderness has overtaken it now.
So many of my guildies are already at the last zones. It's comforting to see you take time because then I don't feel like I need to rush. I don't see any reason to rush. I'm getting my motherfucking money's worth. You feel me? Yes, Zodi. Yeah, I'm not even flying either. There's some areas where, like, if I'm backtracking, I will fly, but I'm on my horse the rest of the time. Yeah, you only get to play through it for the first time one time, so. I mean, shit, when I'm riding my horse around, I'm also just, like, riding on the roads, you know? I'm not gonna cut across the field to save myself 30 seconds. I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to soak this in, man. Trying to notice all the details that I can, get the full experience. That's what I enjoy about WoW, so. That's a big lynx. Yeah, there's a book right there on the ground. Verisa's journal. Final page of this journal is splotched and stained as if it were written under the soft patter of rain. The handwriting, frantic and rushed. It was my fault. Lyrath, I am so sorry. I should never have listened. I should never have trained you. I should never have indulged your wish. Your music brought me nothing but joy, and I let you throw it away. And I let you try the impossible, and now I will never hear it again. I will never hear you again. I will never, ever forgive myself. Ever. It's heartbreaking.
The soothing sounds of my harp brought Verisa joy beyond measure. I'll need that relic. Yeah, Dracarys, it's pretty similar to how it's viewed in real life, depending on who you ask. It's like typically spirits that are unable to move on because of traumatic deaths or something that binds them to the world of the living still. Something unfinished or a lot of emotion that keeps them bound there, stuff like that. I think certain types of magical deaths also cause it. In the case of like Deadwind Pass and certain like
areas like the coast and South North Ren and shit.
Well now, that Dragonhawk seems to have stolen my harp. She won't let you close without a fight.
Ember Dawn. Dragonhawk. I'm getting knocked up, I think. Oh, never mind. Oh, it doesn't. You stand in it. Gotcha. Nice, we don't have to kill it.
Beautiful. She reminds me of Arisa. My sister was also ferocity itself if her family was threatened. Come, let's find the next relic.
Nice. Poor Dragonhawk has been here for how long? Probably a while. That's before the Second War. Ate its nest here, just chilling. Ooh. Well, maybe actually, no. I mean, it probably moved in here after they were gone. So I take that back. Yo, Thage Boss, thanks for the follow and the sub. Zadis, thanks for the Prime sub for 3 months. If I didn't say that before, I don't remember. All right, other way now. At least these tanks move the ads out of the protective bubble. Pets waiting for their owner's return. Lyrath recognized it? Or am I misunderstanding the situation? I think that Dragonhawk moved in after. I don't think it was there when they lived here.
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General, but she gave everything to the task, including her life.
Right, it was supposed to be Illyria. Yeah, twice.
She trained with a bow gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
Forsaken banners. Ardent cutthroat. Records of Sylvanas on the table there. I can scarcely believe you're gone. They asked me to write something for you, to honor the sacrifice you made. I cannot think of what to say. Not out loud. Not for them, emblazoned upon a larger-than-life statue for all to see. Dearest sister, your heart always belonged out there, did it not? How am I supposed to go on without you, Illyria? How am I to lead them when all I see in their eyes is the grief we all share at losing you? Damn. This poor fucking family, dude. Torn apart by conflicts none of them asked for. At least all three sisters get to meet after Legion, so that's good. Yeah, but they're at each other's throats. Especially Sylvanas and Illyria. I never really thought about how hard everything must have been for Sylvanas before Arthas. That's doing a really nice job at filling those gaps. We gotta change that keybind. Why are the A-bombs so caked up, dude? You know, gotta be honest, I never really thought of that before. Latch.
Our mother's bow meant everything to Sylvanas once. I'll need it. Let my songs calm you. Sinu Amanore. Baladash Malanore. Sinu Amanore. Let my songs calm you.
Sylvanas' training bow.
You desecrate her sanctum! Be gone!
Let's feel bad! Bits and pieces! die! Come here! Gotcha! Come here! Gotcha!
It's annoying.
Come here!
Okay.
Gotcha!
Gotta hit the other boss with it? That makes sense.
We failed!
I wasn't looking at her cast bar.
Sylvanas was sometimes vain and loved to be admired, but she never wanted to be worshipped. Come, we have one more relic to find.
Explains why he kept spamming it. There's a ship down there. Nice, I didn't even see that.
Baladash Malanore.
This is kind of a sick dungeon, dude. Would they add Bard after the failure of Og Evoker? Well, like you guys said, probably not accurate to call it Og. Og is pretty fucking good. But they've already floated the idea of more support classes in like support paladin and stuff. They ran a poll for some users through the BattleNet interface. The BattleNet launcher like a month or two back. Might have been longer now at this point. I have no conception of time. That was asking those kinds of questions. So I don't think they mean Og as like a failed spec in terms of not good. I think they more so meant it maybe like in terms of a failure in class design. But I think it was just more of a balancing issue. I tend to agree, but I don't really know what the journey of Og has looked like, you know? Let us know for the time at every single raid 1-1. You thought was always balanced, like it was broken and had to be nerfed. Og is good now because it does good damage. They crippled the buff aspect that's basically not much of a support spec. It's still a support, I would say. Maybe I'm wrong about that. There's a guaranteed invite for Mythic Plus in Season 2 and 3 of
Valeria hunted the old horde with a ferocity bordering on obsession.
Yeah, that hasn't changed.
For good reason. They took my life. Savaged our home.
Yeah. She treats...
One of Valeria's scouting maps is within. It seems to have called on the ghosts of vengeance past. We'll need that map from them.
She does the same with Xal'atath now. In a way, you can look at this as Illyria kind of continuing to live in those traumas of the past. Instead of finding a way to work through them, she's still haunted by them. Haunting grunt. There you go. Now this here is some quintessential Warcraft. Old Horde. Windrunner Vault. Wow, they had quite the library. Valeria's diary. She wants nothing more than to dictate my future for me. Why must I cleave my fate to whatever mother wishes? I'm not alone. There are others that feel the same. Loss is beautiful, but it's only the smallest part of what's out there. My friends, my confidants, we only wish to fly as free as the arrows from our quivers. The world is so much larger than just these forests. Is that so hard to see? Is it so impossible to believe that anyone would wish to experience more of it? Valeria reminds me of the Blue Child going out exploring. Well, yeah, I mean, if the myth is true, that's the way that humans personify the moon to make sense of, you know, to basically make a fable, right? But is that literally what happened with the Blue Child? It was gone for some time in the game as well. I think they boiled that down to some kind of glitch or some bullshit. Mama Windrunner here? Oh no, Commander Kralik. Damn.
Windrunner, you'll pay!
Kind of a deep cut there.
Ravage! Meet my blade! To me! Fallen line!
Whoa. Blade Storm focuses.
Weaklings fall! Out of my way! Ravage! Taste my axes! Take them! Endless rage! Fallen line! Endless rage!
Damage taken reduced by 99%. Shield wall. Oh, looks like he just does that till the ads die. Okay.
Ravage! Honorless scum!
We've done it. One last task remains.
Another callback to the Three Sisters comic where they each have a shard of an amulet. The amulet represents their bond as sisters. The red, the pink, and the blue gem. You actually see the red, the green, and the blue gem, excuse me. You actually see Verisa wearing it on her necklace in the Arator animated comic story thing. And then obviously one missing for their brother Lirath. So there's supposed to be 4. Yeah, I know we can use the portal. Shut the fuck up, I'm looking around. Windrunner Vault. As far as I know, I think Lirath was the youngest. I think. Pretty sure he was their little brother. Up to the top we go. Promenade.
I'll use these relics to return peace to the spire. Perhaps then, my sisters will return to me. There! The restless heart that haunts us.
The mother.
Please, lay it to rest.
Wow. What a crazy fucking fractal. The restless heart of their mother. Lirath thinks that by using important items from the past of their family, that he can finally put their weary, restless souls to peace. Little son. And the final piece is their mother's heart. It's one of my favorite potential fractals in the whole game. 3 sisters. Elune, Ionar, the Winter Queen, their brother, Anshe, who could be Sargeras, and Azeroth, the Restless Heart. Or that could be completely fucking wrong, batshit crazy nonsense, so, you know.
Flee this place! Rise or regret!
Whoa, those knock you up even with bubble. Good to know.
Tempest of torment!
Oh, is this a... Oh, I love that. Really, dude? You fucking dumb fuck druid?
The sickness here.
I'm gonna blame that on the druid. It's always the healer's fault. I ran into that shit.
Rise or regret! Drown in anguish!
I'd like to see that, the reuse of that mechanic. I fuck with that. Gust shot. Does this clear arrows where it lands? Nope. Just an AoE.
Sweep for the king!
Bolt Gale. Okay, pushback cleave.
At last, the spirits that linger within these halls have found peace. I hope that one day, my sisters will be able to do the same.
Wow.
As for myself, I shall fill these halls with music until they return home. Thank you, champions.
And it dispelled the pall over this place. I figured it would be yellow. Yellowish. Green. Red. Blue. Yellow. I would call that yellow anyway. Light. Little sun. Maybe there is yet hope for this broken family. Pulled apart too soon. Is him waiting for them to come back what is keeping him from finding peace and moving on? Could be. Lirath's Lullaby. A torn page rests here. Instead of a diary or journal, it appears to be a piece of sheet music, unfinished. There's an almost wistful undertone to the tune as you hum it to yourself. It's half an ode to strength, cleverness, and battle prowess, while the other half seems a yearning for the same. He wasn't quite like his sisters. They're just screaming the themes at us now, the gold and blue halves. Maybe. I don't perceive Lirath as being split in half, though. Gold rings and blue notes, though. Yeah, that could mean something. Heart of Wind, by the way. Oh, she can drop the Spectral Hawkstrider. Only on Mythic, though. Blue eyes, gold hair. Illyria's official portrait has blue background. Yeah, I mean, some things are blue, though, and sometimes things are gold, though. You know what I mean? I get what you guys are... I get it, but, like... Sylvanas was missing the blue half of her blue portion of her soul. Not split, but each half of the melody was described similar to the halves of souls we see. One proactive and one reflective. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's subtle. Nice pickup on that. That's nice. That's subtle. I didn't think about it like that. That is nice. And it just so happens to be that it's expressed through Lirath fucking Windrunner. Go figure. Seems as if the brother was the glue. Yeah, I think losing Lirath honestly fucked them all up. Are you enjoying yourself? Very much. Oh, yeah. Oh, let me turn this in.
What needs bring you here?
Pain. Fear. I can feel that music washing it all away. Pendant of aching grief. Riphoof Defender. Fletcher's faded faceplate.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
That was nice. I've enjoyed both of the dungeons that I've done so far. That one especially for the lore, you know, story aspects of it. That was awesome. All right. Twilight Blade shit. Different vibe here. Deathholm looking a little different nowadays. What the fuck? Dude, look at this void-infused trees and shit. Elementium coming up out of the ground. Ooh, Valera's here.
Champion, Lorthamar sent me to help with that rat you're chasing.
Oh, that voice, dude. Oh my god.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
We meet again. The rat scurries just ahead. Are you ready to finish the hunt? Well, I'm ready.
Farewell.
Mistress, I am here as summoned. Nothing?
Never nothing, mortal. The void closes its jaws around the throat of your world. You cannot hope to be worthy of its hunger.
I am! My followers and I have sown chaos and mistrust between the Sunwell's defenders. As we were bidden!
Mere child's play, elf. The real work commences over the mountains. And within the void itself. In case any of you have forgotten, you wretches speak of your works and worth, scrabbling for the mistress's favor, forgetting all the while that in the end,
all will be devoured. The forces of the void are gathering from across the cosmos, eager to feed upon this world. Soon, the true invasion will begin, and the mortals will never see it coming. Make ready.
Mistress, do not forsake me.
You did well, my faithful servant. But alas, I have no further use for you.
But I...
Give my regards to Azeroth's champions.
We'll never see it coming, except we're watching this conversation right now.
Void, take you all!
I feel like she kind of knows that.
I have much to teach you.
I am loath to find myself here again, but it is the only way. How does survival, why Nexus King agreed to, help, and all will be devoured coexist in this? Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm a little confused by that. Did she just like said that shit right in front of them?
Come with an open mind.
I did not expect this place to be so heavily guarded. This is far more complicated than one charismatic leader and a group of wayward pilgrims. Still, if we take out Antinorian, It should weaken them considerably. Cult is nothing without its leader. Valeera tracked the governor to that cavern. He's gone in. We'll make sure he never comes out. He yelled, infiltrators to arms, void take you all.
Do not bend to the whispers.
We'll take care of the reinforcements. Go with Valeera.
I trust you, champion. Find Antonorian, get the information we need, and take him down.
Maybe they meant all on this world will be devoured? Maybe they want to be devoured by her. I know I do. Because that guy, Terminus, was basically saying to them, like, the shit that you're doing is like a waste of your time, because ultimately, in the end, and then Xal'atath says everything, everyone, or whatever, is devoured. So I am like, I'm a little confused about that, because I feel like the way I interpret that is them basically saying, like, the end goal is to devour all of it anyway. So, like, your accomplishments don't really, like, mean anything. Like, you getting the favor of the mistress, Xal'atath, doesn't, like, isn't going to amount to anything. So I do find that a little inconsistent. Zapple, thanks for gifting 2 subs. After that cinematic, I wasn't sure what the appeal of being one of those cultists is. Like, what's the point? Are they just deceived? Then it just circles right back around to essentially a doomsday cult, rather than survival. Sycophants are delusional, though. Yeah. But when the person says it right in front of you, in order to, like, make a point. Unless someone like Nexus King and the Ogre are effectively in it for themselves, and they plan to, like, betray her or get out or something. I just don't... From that cutscene, it sounds like the cult is led by desperation to survive. But she basically says straight to them that, like, the void's gonna devour you and everything else anyways. Maybe even being transformed into void counts as being devoured? Maybe, because he's already... I mean, Nexus King is already void. It just... I think just in the context of them trying to impress Xal'atath and gain favor, it's a weird thing to say. I find it really weird that despite us that are able to defy fate over and over is believed to lose to her in her mind. I feel like that's the deception here. And Zal was devoured. It might just be a case of join us and die last. But yeah, that just doesn't really fit into what was shown between her and Salhadar. I think she says it because she doesn't really need them, so it doesn't matter what they do. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I just think in the like, given what we saw before, and then in the context of that dialogue, they're just pawns in her game. Right, I understand. But the whole thing why Salhadar joins her is for the sake of survival. So for her to just say right in front of him, again, the context of the situation is them discussing gaining favor for Xal'atath and why it doesn't matter. Why would they bring that up if their remarks that follow aren't relevant to that pursuit? Different promises to different groups? I'm pretty sure they're joining her expecting to be spared, so when everything is devoured, they can survive under her in the void. Right, but then why did... like... I feel like I'm going crazy here. Terminus literally says to them, your efforts to please her don't fucking matter. Because in the end, everything is going to be devoured. And Zal pops up and says that, right? So if what you're saying is true, they literally just told them that that's not how it's going to play out. So maybe I just need to give it more time. But as an isolated cutscene, that to me did not make that much sense. I think it's just being devoured into the void, all equal in the void. I know, I like... Can't you see the video from Lorekeeper? Yeah, I'm just afraid. I just don't want to get any spoilers for anything else. Probably, I mean, I probably can. Maybe not, actually. I'm not sure what this is. Yeah, okay, that's that other one. No, I don't think I actually can. It might not be added in here yet. Like, favor doesn't matter. Only strength does. Okay, that could make more sense to me. That, like, you do this to try to prove yourself worthy, but that doesn't really matter. Because ultimately, you have to survive, persist through the devouring, through strength or whatever. But it's like, dude, really? Like, are we expecting people to extrapolate that from what was just said? I get your confusion. I see it too. I promise you're not taking crazy pills. I guess we'll see. I don't know. That was strange. It's also just like we're standing, obviously she doesn't know, but we're like standing right there listening as she's saying like, the champions of Azeroth will never see it coming. It's almost like I don't know, that kind of, I'm gonna be honest, that kind of like struck me as almost like so cartoonishly like foolish villain monologue that like I don't believe her. Like, she knows that we know. There's no way there's no way they're gonna try to portray her as this cunning and then have her do that. Maybe she knew we were listening. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's manipulating them too. Right, like she knows, but she can't let them know because then they won't do the thing. But it seemed to me like Terminus was aware. Like maybe the Dominar are more clued into her plan than that orc cult leader and Salhadar. All right, well, we'll see. It's interesting. See how it goes. I think, and this is without playing the content, the Dominar are her people. I mean, I think so too. That would be my best guess as to who and what they are. I mean, if the blade is just the hammer, they won't care about live or die, as they've always been about bringing the end. Right, but Nexus King Salhadar is not in the blade. He's not Twilight Hammer cultist. I mean, in a way, he's brought under the umbrella of Xal'atath, but he himself is not Twilight's hammer. Or Twilight's blade. So, I don't know. She also called us her champion once. Yeah, like, as like priest and back in BFA, sure. As she said, Void. Aren't all Void beings meant to be self-serving in the end, like survival of the fittest, so are the others looking for an opportunity to take Zal out? Right, that's what I was thinking, is maybe there's an opportunity for a double cross or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's fucking take out this Antinorian fucking clown. Fitting that a worm like Antinorian would crawl down here. It'd be nuts if the Titans got consumed and Zal becomes the last Titan at the end of Midnight. Ugh, I would fucking hate that. I'm not gonna lie, dude. If the last Titan isn't Azeroth, or like Illidan or something, I mean, I feel like we should just go with the obvious answer and just go with Azeroth. I feel like that's the safest answer. I don't think she's going to be the big bad they're making it out to be. Void works in riddles. Yeah, I mean, it could be a plot effectively. I mean, I think really what she cares about is survival. But there could be ulterior motives as well, trying to awaken the conflict of light versus void and try to bring some kind of end to it by becoming the necessary evil or some shit. But I don't know. I don't really feel like they're positioning her that way. All right, let's see.
The pleasure is mine.
I think Sargeras is to be a self-sacrifice to save Azeroth. Yeah, I can get behind that premise. Warriors often do the sacrifice in the end. Infiltrators seek to destroy all we have accomplished. Cut them down. I like how they've worked the delve into this. Reminds you how to use or teaches you how to do delves if it's your first time. Infiltrators seek to destroy all we've accomplished. He just keeps yelling the same thing. Do you roleplay your character as Blood Elf or High Elf? I never really thought about it, but my character's definitely Blood Elf. They look eager to die for him. Let's not keep them waiting. Why does the random ogre have ash candy? I'm assuming that ogre had ash candur, which is a transmog from Dragonflight, but similar enough. This delve on level 1 is way undertuned for my warrior and pre-launch epics. I mean, it's a story delve, dog. It's level 1. Looks like Nazothai thing. Sure, sure. Void Light Marl. Created at the confluence of light and void, this mystical substance may be traded for objects of similar significance. Void light. Oh, the man wrecks them all? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm in like heroic and mythic raid gear from last expansion. When you have raid gear and you go into a new expansion, you're, you know, leveling experience is usually pretty easy. There's a pangolin. Shadow Enclave. Can't sell anything here. No, you're all good, Talon. Don't worry about it. Pangolin time. Increase movement speed the longer you keep moving. Breaks in combat. That's fun.
Now strike!
Valera, you're not doing shit for damage, girl. I'm just saying.
My loyalties are my own.
Oh, those can knock back enemies, too. Oh, summons Siphoid Prime. Siphoid Prime. Just here for moral support. It's working. I wonder if ogres have some kind of distinct affinity with the Void. Once again, we're seeing an ogre leader involved in Twilight Voidy stuff along with ogre goons in the mix. I think they have an affinity for the elements, and I think that a lot of the Twilight's Hammer stuff is effectively blending Void power with elements. Plus, ogres do have an affinity for just magic, I think, in general. Especially ones with two heads. I think they're said to be, like, have a greater aptitude for the arcane or some shit. She said, my eyes on you. Binder. Do not fear, my devoted. With your strength, I open a new path. He's using them to open a portal. Don't let him escape. Rose. The light abandoned us. We will be saved. Antonorian opens the way. This motherfucker. Shattered shadows.
I will not die like them!
Oh, but you will. You should never have betrayed the people of Tranquillion.
I did all I was asked.
Alone in the dark, desperate, still pining for power. A fitting end. Cassia's handwriting is unmistakable. These are the pages ripped and stolen from her notebook. Music's so good, I thought you were playing a playlist of Spotify. Yeah, let me tell you something about me, guys. You will never catch me doing that. on the release of a new expansion. That will not happen. Betrayer's Blade. Some potentially interesting loot still in here on the ground. I'm gonna look around. Hell, you... yeah. What the fuck? Pangolin time. I'll do it, like, a while after I've, after the expansion's been out. You know, if I'm just chilling, chatting on my stream. But if it's ever, like, new content, raid or dungeons or new expansion or otherwise, like, it's always going to be the in-game soundtrack. WoW music has been good for a while. Oh, this is, like, blocked off. Interesting. Betrayer's Blade. Throw a blade of darkness that deals damage to all targets in his path. WoW music's always been good. I mean, I think I agree. But it's, I mean, it's a great thing that, you know,
My eyes on you.
that you like the music and that you thought it was like external, but yeah, WoW, the WoW team makes some good stuff. I think Neil Acree, I hope I said that right. Neil Acree, whatever. Lifelike Portraiture of Xalatath. There you go. The fuck do I do with this? Not sure what you do with that. Just pick it up. I think he did a lot of the composing for love that. For cinematics and stuff in this expansion. It's a disguise. Well, it didn't work. And he did a lot of the Kata stuff, and I think he's done a lot in the past. That's why I couldn't even tell you. All right. I'll just leave.
Leo Kaliski's been doing work as well across Blizzard.
A lot of talented hands bring this whole thing together. You didn't get the treasure? Oh well. I thought I looted the treasure boxes at the end. Quite certain I did. Pretty sure that's where I got some of this loot. The wall collapses after a few seconds? Yeah, I went in the room.
What do we need to do?
Silvermoon needs to know about this.
Every evil I've faced.
Yeah, they sure do.
Baladash, Malinore.
Let's be done with this. The Twilight's blade must fall.
Greetings, traveler.
Cassio's notes. At long last. I must go.
The Rendori shall
Shadowfall.
prove our worth. These notes have to hold the answer. Cassia, I'll make sure you didn't die in vain. Arator, tell Lorthamar he has my aid. I'll be in touch the moment I have a solution.
It's all good.
Let's do some good.
This is dire. Twilight's blade is much larger, much more powerful than any of us could have guessed. I'm relieved Umbric is on the case, but we need to let Silvermoon know what's happening here.
We should help. Umbric is finding a way into the Void Storm. Once we have it, the Vanguard can launch a direct attack and end this threat once and for all.
His help is deeply appreciated. I only wish word of it had arrived under better circumstances.
What do you mean?
We've news from Suncrown. The light bloom has all but devoured the village.
Oh, fuck.
Lady Liadrin left the moment we heard. Meet her and get any survivors out of there.
We'll make haste.
I will head there myself as soon as matters here are settled. Take care, both of you.
Nothing
Quickly,
from Turalyon
to
on that one.
Suncrown. I only hope it's not too late.
All right, now we're going back up the other end. Holy shit, there's a lot, dude. Holy shit, there's a lot. I only just did my first fucking delve, man. Oh my goodness. Anything but reprieve. Rin's chosen. Oh, if he was alone, I would PvP flag. I'm not gonna fight 2-on-1. I mean, I might be able to. The Death Knight's my concern. Mage could block. They're in the same guild, so they're definitely in Discord together. Do it for the Horde. I have to kill the mage quickly, and then I can probably kill the Death Knight. Ah, here we go. Might have picked a fight that I shouldn't have. He haymakered me. Wow, very fun. Very fun. FOL, I might have bit off more than I can chew. If she gets back, I'm in trouble. Bubble? Oh, she's back. This is bad. Kill the DK. He has Purgatory. Love that. Love that for you. All right. Sentries on her. Huge. Huge. Kick arcane missiles. And sentries on me. We dip. All right, dude. We're out of here. We're fucking out of here. We're fucking out of here. We're fucking dipping out of here, baby. Let's fucking go. We're fucking out of here. I fucking love World of Warcraft. Lay on hands, that shit. Yeah, y'all want the smoke? I just got a triple kill out. I don't need this shit. Those guys sucked? Nah, it's obviously just my far superior PvP prowess. Obviously. Yeah, I mean, it's probably just a couple friends just leveling together in the new expansion, you know what I mean? But it's still fun, though. For the Horde! Locked hard, baby. Dude didn't hesitate for a second to use Belf nepotism right there. Holy shit. That was fun.
Oh, by the light.
Yeah, this is not looking good. That'll teach him not to flag at Blood Knight distance. How on earth does someone PvP an arcane spec? They weren't planning to PvP. Their intention is not to PvP. It's to just get more experience while leveling, I would assume. But if they had war mode on, I wouldn't have been able to see them, right? So that was definitely just them being flagged for PvP. Right? Because in war mode, I wouldn't see them. They were manually flagged. Flagged on purpose. Or they ganked someone. That'll fucking show them. They probably ran to the wrong side of SM. Maybe, but they came a long way. They were in the red zone in Silvermoon, I think. Could have been. Could have been. All right, here we go.
I am the Blade of the Light.
I was not expecting reinforcements so soon. Is your business with Magister Umbric complete then? Let's get moving.
Remain vigilant.
You see what we have to contend with here. Runestone Shandor is helping stop the spread further north. But if this light bloom surges again, I don't know if we can halt it. I've heard cries for help from survivors still trapped within. We have to find them and direct them to safety.
Shorel Aran.
Ready to fight the fight?
I haven't the expertise of Orwenna in these matters, but if the light bloom moved this quickly, I assume the Rutani are accelerating the spread here just as they were in Fairbreeze. The town is beyond saving, but we can at least try to contain the light bloom within its walls.
Better to seek forgiveness.
It is as if the wilds themselves devoured this place.
That is what happened.
Horrific. Fairbreeze was nothing compared to it.
People are just massacred here. Incubating lashers. Ugh. Oh my god. And if this is happening on a place like Azeroth in such a short period of time, imagine what is possible and what has maybe happened on other worlds. Like, could you imagine seeing this on entire worlds, like time after time after time? If like Titan meddling could result in some shit like this? It could drive anybody to madness, just saying. See, ENR, this is what you caused and wanted. Maybe. I just don't really trust it. Really, any of the Titans. So, we'll see. I don't really have a reason to trust any of them. Wow. Damn. Crazy zone design. I only trust Demon Daddy Sarg. I don't know if I really trust him. I don't just don't trust. Fuck them all, dude. I only trust Azeroth. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'll finally get to the point where I'm like, yeah, I'll just have to accept that Sargeras was a bad guy. And then they're like, by the way. They pull the fast one. Sun Crown survivors aided. Music sounds very sinister. I think at this point we can only trust ourselves. Yeah. What is the Sunwell made of? Arcane and Holy Light. Originally just Arcane. How long does it take to level from 80 to 90? I don't fucking know. I'm not running a timer. Bloom Dominator. Well, that's promising. It takes at least 10 minutes.
Sinu Aminore.
My home. What now?
Aldiel Shalom.
You get the fuck out of here.
The light bloom was across the river. Why did it surge here?
Good question. Oh man. Why did it surge here? Lumen Bulb. Lumino is gonna lose his mind when he sees this shit. I mean, at least I think he will. So 2 minutes, great. As long as you wanted to. You want to level from 80 to 90 in 2 minutes? Interesting. Are there different forms of light, like Holy, Sacred Flame? It definitely appears so. That not every form of light is exactly the same. There's some light that is more associated with fire and maybe rage and wrath. But then again, it's not like necessarily just different forms of light. It might be, you know, light manifesting as fire, or light bound with fire, or something like that. So, and then, you know, you have like elemental fire, which is also sometimes regarded as like living flame. So, yeah, it is possible that there's multiple kind of versions, but it might just be a different faith or principles that you're using to call upon it that cause it to manifest in a different way, or something like that. So, we were trying to get out of here, but we're flanked on all sides. I don't want to find out what that thing is below, but it's our only path of escape.
There was a crash to the north, and then the light bloom was everywhere.
Destruction of one of the rune stones, perhaps?
Sinu Amanore.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, like, our differences in opinion and cultures and all that stuff, and old hatreds and stuff that we fight over, none of that's really going to matter if we're just, like, overtly fucking destroyed by an external force. It's more important that we protect our world than, you know, that's got to be the number one priority. That's kind of how I see it. I'm not going to lie, I'm enjoying this launch 10 times more than The War Within. I really like The War Within, don't get me wrong, but this, to me, feels significantly better, which I did not expect to be able to say, honestly. I thought they'd be about on par with one another, but to me, this is a noticeable improvement upon something that I already thought was really good. So I can't, like, it's kind of crazy because it makes me think, like, what the fuck is the last Titan gonna be? Like, damn, dude. This is giving WoW's version of Shadowbringers? Yeah. We run into the Warriors of Darkness. We assume that they're the bad guys. We learn what the light can actually do, and then we have to learn to embrace the shadow because the light is going to absolutely face fuck us if we don't. One brings shadow, one brings the light. Two-tone echoes tumbling through time. 3 score wasted, 10 cast aside. My home is destroyed, but I won't go down without a fight. You need to get the fuck out of here, dog.
It sounded as if someone felled a tree. The Farstriders left to investigate.
As if someone felled a tree. Man, this place is fucking crazy. This isn't the tree that was felled by the Scourge.
A new Belore Delena.
What's even crazier is how fast this happened. This is faster than the botany and Evergrowth, like super fast. Well, it's accelerated by light, it seems. Pushed to the limits of growth. Kasala was where Deathholm was? Oh, that's right. That's right. Right. That was, yeah. Good point. Light, high energy state, so, yep. Runestone Shandor.
So the crash caused the light bloom to surge. Thank you. Rest easy and leave this to us.
Oh, they're here. Liadrin doing some healing.
Let's do some good.
Yo, Anonymous Gifter, thanks for giving a sub. We've cut back what we can. I only hope it's enough.
I've bested every evil I've faced. Ready to fight the fight? What do we need to do? Let's do some good. What do we need to do? Ready to fight the fight? Two can play at this game. Poke, poke, poke. Ah, how do you like it, you maniac? Two can play at this game. Poke, poke, poke. Ah, how do you like it, you maniac?
We have made many sacrifices. The eternal sun still guides us. I proudly serve as Regent Lord. The beauty of Eversong endures. With perseverance, strength. Hair like this does not just happen on its own. It requires constant attention. My eye patch has never switched sides. I mean, who would mix up something like that? I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
Light aid you. The Void has come for Azeroth. The Vanguard is here to protect. The Light chose for you to be here. Another of the Light's chosen champions.
The Light chose.
I never expected to be called to protect Silvermoon. Light aid you. The Light chose for you to be here.
Shut up, Turalyon.
I answer to the light. Pleasantries can wait. Anaria Shala. Pleasantries can wait. I answer to the light. I don't have time for mind games. I'm not the touchy-feely type. Really? Really? We're still doing this? You are so not receiving a card for Winter's Veil this year. Anaria Shala.
We're still doing this?
I am the blade of the light.
Some live. I am grateful, as are they.
The Farstriders left to investigate that noise.
You there. Check out that
Suncrown
noise.
Had no defenders.
They were drawn away.
Baladash, Malanore.
I came as quickly as I could. This is devastating. I have called in our magisters to reinforce this runestone. They will keep an eye on the light bloom spread. I suspect Halderon Brightwing and the Farstriders have uncovered more than the villagers know. I can rely on him for anything. We shall rendezvous with him at the encampment to the north, and soon have some answers.
What I do.
I'll finish up here with the survivors.
Thank you, Liadrin. I hope Halderon can tell us what's going on.
She's not going to send me a Christmas card this year. She's pissed. So that's taken me north. I am going to quickly backtrack. I think. There's still an area down here that leads into Zul'jan, so maybe I'm jumping the gun. I'm going to go to Premonition. Okay, is it going to bring me back down here to this stuff? Kinda? Okay. Yeah, those will be there. The main quest will lead you down. Okay. What's that? High Peak. Oh, that's probably one of those discovery things. Wow. Oh, shit. Well, spoiled myself. Wow. And that's a big-ass tree. Look at that fucking view, dude. Damn. That is fucking crazy. Let me clear it up with a stinky bright potion. Makes it very blue instead. I see. What about a inky black potion? Ooh, that's dork. That appears for some reason when you use an inky black potion. I don't know why that is. Hawkstrider Husbandry, Unabridged Edition. Petunia. Petunia.
We endure.
So many pets. Eversong Barstriders just chilling. Just hanging around. Chrono. Nice. Aw, nice toy, Chrono. Cute. Hawkstrider Husbandry. And while they may be mighty and regal, it is important to remember that Hawkstriders are, above all else, highly nervous creatures. They must be allowed at least 1 hour of uninterrupted preening time per day in order to relieve stress. It is recommended to separate Hawkstriders during preening time. Do not attempt to help your Hawkstrider preen, and do not permit your Hawkstrider to preen you. Both can be considered displays of... The book continues like this for several hundred pages. Fill in the blank there. Aggression? Attraction? What does that mean? What does that mean? Lily. God, there's fucking pets everywhere, dude. It's actually crazy. We'll look at real-life birds. Why would I want to do that? Real-life birds aren't even real. Attraction, if going off usual birds, that's kind of what I figured.
Regent Lord, the Amani have invaded Eversong. The Ranger General took our forces to drive them back.
Well,
with perseverance, strength.
Lorthamar falls still, eyes on the shore ahead.
The eternal sun still guides us.
Of course the Amani would use this moment to encroach, the cowards. We are beset on all sides. This land belongs to the Sin'dorei, and I will not see it taken by anyone. Not by raging plants, not by a cult, not by the Void, and never by the Amani. Whatever they are doing over there, it must be stopped. Do whatever you can to disrupt them, and send them scurrying back to Zul'jan where they belong.
We shall not falter.
A cult, huh? Yeah, the Twilight's Blade cult that I've been dealing with in the questing.
Let's do some good.
I know Lorthamar is angry, but this is strange. They didn't attack Suncrown. The Light Bloom did. What are the Amani doing over there? There has to be some kind of explanation for this. It doesn't look like an invasion. Let's see what we can find out.
We should help.
That tree they felled, that's what caused Suncrown's destruction. The Amani will pay for this.
If this were deliberate, they would have attacked once Suncrown fell. There's more to this.
Oh, old Lorthamar. Blinded by those old hatreds. Jumping to the worst of conclusions. Putting all the blame on the Amani. Amani Watcher. Troll lumber operations disrupted. Sorry, dog, you're my quest objective. This is ours. Well, unfortunately in Elven lands, it is not. Zul'jan, I failed. Amani Feller. Oh no, they work for the Legion. This be ours. You wish to die? Not today. Eventually, perhaps. Nice. Zul'jan, I failed. He's literally half-blinded. Fucking lol. Level 84. Do I get rank 2 of Light Within? Avenging Wrath further increases the damage of your final verdict in Divine Storm by 10%. Oh, well, that's nice. Oh, shit. This is ours. Uh-oh. Amani Enforcer. Force this hammer on your fucking forehead. The weapons? No. Let's get rank 2. Very nice. Whose land was it originally, though? The Amani. And then before that, the Black Empire, technically.
Zul'jan must be warned. Our assault at the pass begins. Deal with them!
And then before them, the Elementals. Elves? It certainly was not. The area of Quel'Thalas, well, technically Night Elves, to a degree. They claim to have owned basically everything. But, you know how that works. So, not really. Burn their carts. Blacksmithing blade. Pretty sure the map of the Kaldori Empire shows purple on literally the entire continent, which... Burn a cart, any cart. Torwatha, the place you're in right now, was literally a troll village in TBC. So Lor'themar isn't pushing back an invasion. He's conquering more troll land from them. Yeah, in a quest called Old Scars. Torwatha is one of 2 forest troll areas of Eversong Woods, like Zebwatha. Oof. Hell yeah, brothers, Baladash Malinore. Radiant Ruiner. Mani operations investigated. Whoa. Light Frenzy Tyrannosaptor. That's a big motherfucker. Yeah. Can I run by it? Probably not. Oh. The Amani are fighting them too, unsurprisingly. Oh shit. The Amani met a gruesome end by creatures from the Light Bloom. Krevan, cruel taskmaster. Shevan. Rampaging. Protect the lightwood. They're trying to harvest it to make weapons out of it? That what I'm seeing here? Ravan's Punisher. Not nearly as efficient as a boomerang. Just a heads up, do side quests as you see fit. My main is a gatherer, node XP. I just finished the entire story campaign pre-90 and I'm only at level 87. Yeah, brother, I don't have to worry about that. I do every side quest that I see. Let's check this out down here. Amani Missive. Gather as much light wood as you're able. The elves will know we are here soon enough. We must arm ourselves before they do. See it done. Zul'jan. Zuljara's brother. Yoked pangolin is what that says. Fucking yoked. They're burning some wood as well. You ain't wrong, that's yoked. It's yoked to a wagon. I think it's funny when I think about someone being yoked. I've been waiting for Power to see that pangolin since I saw it. Don't mess with that pangolin. A neat stack of lumber carved from the felled light bloom tree. It reminds me so much of Gorgrond, as it should. Very similar powers at play here.
Lorthamar, I've secured the area, but they're making a push for Amani Pass. The Farstriders stand ready.
Thank you for your aid. Lorthamar told me of what happened in Suncrown. Suncrown was under my watch, but we heard the felling of the tree and left to investigate the noise. I thought perhaps it was the Lightbloom's doing. I never expected the Amani to encroach so brazenly. I'll see to the Lightbloom. Lorthamar can see to the Amani. Let us just hope he does not give them his other eye in the process. Alderon winks.
May victory be ours.
I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
Whatever their reasons, the Amani will regret this trespass.
The light of the Sunwell be with you.
What have you found?
Ready to fight the fight?
Lorthamar has a right to defend his land. This land. But I don't think he's seeing clearly. The presence of Amani is too inciting. This doesn't add up. The trolls are going out of their way to craft Lightbloom weapons. To fight what? It isn't us. They didn't attack Suncrown. They could have, and they didn't. We need to find the truth. Let's head south. That hideout I discovered must have some answers. Well, they're going to be fighting those Twilight Blade cultists. They need light weapons to fight against the Void.
Better to seek forgiveness. Lorthamar, we found evidence of a nearby hideout.
The Amani Pass takes priority. I will not let them invade Quel'Thalas again.
Investigate if you must, Arator, but I expect you at the pass in short order.
Baladash Malanore.
Stay a while and listen.
The Amani were only the source of a bigger problem. The Lightbloom has never acted like this before. The forests had only small pockets of growth.
Right.
But the moment the Sunwell surged, it changed everything. Every pocket of Lightbloom has grown into dense thickets, teeming with strange wildlife.
So in some way,
I cannot leave this unchecked. Lorthamar said you had someone knowledgeable with you in Fairbreeze. I need to speak with them. My expertise lies with the forests. This problem, I can surely solve. The other issues, well, you've proven yourself competent many times over. Take care.
Thanks, Halderon. So either the Lightbloom... I mean, it started popping up again after the whole... I mean, I just want to know how it's connected. Is it like radiation that is like spread through the region? Or like how does it actually... Like how... Why? It's just interesting to me. why the Sunwell surging has exacerbated the issue. Is it a regional thing? Is there something going on underground? I'm excited to learn more. It sounded underground. That's how I take it as well. Pockets, right? Yeah, it's not spreading over the surface. It's like popping up on this from underneath. Like maybe ley lines? We did see that light at the bottom of that pond a bit ago. Yeah, it could be subsurface waterways or ley lines, like we said. If we have an underground network, the likes of Hollowfall and tunnels between the northern and southern Nerubian cities, could there also be networks under here? There are likely vast underground networks everywhere. Everywhere. I would imagine there are mysteries going on beneath our feet everywhere. If we want to be of any use to the rest of Eversong, first we must pick up after ourselves. This is a good start. All it takes is a handful of us putting in a little effort. My rangers are earning their keep today, that's for certain.
Sunwell's glory shines.
Taman has proved himself as capable as any Farstrider today, but I'm afraid he might not see it that way. He came to us with such lofty ideas about the Rangers, all those swashbuckling adventure stories, all the romantic old legends, that at the end of the day, being a ranger is mostly chores. Difficult, boring, important chores. Why don't you go talk to him and make sure he's not too disappointed?
Turalyon.
We've done good work here today. I just hope it lives up to Taman's expectations. We rescued our captain from a twisted ankle. We saved Farstrider Enclave from dust and scavengers. I guess I've finally proven myself as a real Farstrider.
May the eternal sun
I had
guide
hoped for
you.
something a little more heroic, you know? Wait, there's that strange magic again. Yeah, what the fuck is with you, dog? What is going on with you? A ranger's spirit.
Anu Belore Delana.
This guy's got a lot of spirit. And I have a buff. Touch of Lake Elrendar. A magical force allows you to walk on the water of Lake Elrendar.
This is the place. Covered in runes and well warded, it seems.
Shrouding totem.
I suspect the Amani didn't want any uninvited guests. Lucky these wards are old.
That's just a theory. A game theory. Yeah, exactly. Not even a theory, really, just speculation. Grimfire Totem. Strangle Mist Totem.
If they were this well guarded, we'll want to take care ahead. Follow me and keep quiet.
Should have put the totems on the other side, yo, true.
What do we need to do?
Arator falls still, gesturing to you to do the same. Oh, there's Zul'jan. Capture Twilight Magister. Play movie, stay silent.
You invaded our land. You killed my people. For what? To conquer? To claim what was never yours? This is what you fear, isn't it?
It's a light weapon.
Not the blade, but what it contains. The light. Some say a comfort, but so easily honed into this. There is the fear. What do you think? Anything to say? I didn't think so.
Zul'jan callback there?
The Lightwood. They aren't trying to conquer Eversong. They're trying to defend themselves from the Twilight's blade. And they've locked the way forward. Come on, champion. We need to follow them.
The way this is shot with the dagger close to his face reminds me of the TBC ZA trailer. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've seen that. The elves in the POV, same way they took his eye. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Spawn of Shadra. The spider Loa. I forget what she was Loa of, but...
Let's do some good.
The Twilight's blade are terrorizing Zul'jan as well? This is no coincidence.
What do we need to do?
I suppose I shouldn't have expected a greeting with open arms, but I did not expect to be trapped in here. The Amani are clever. They must have made a way to escape. We have only to find it. Let's look around.
We should help. This riddle must be the key to getting us out of here.
Yeah, my mind went to secrets as well, Sylvosis. That was my first thought. I'm not sure if that's correct. Let me look it up. The Venom Queen, Loa of Spiders, Mother of Venom, God of Spires, Mistress of Spies. So, thematically fitting for the House of Eyes and Maldraxxus as well. Wasn't the Loa of Secrets that owl wild god? No, he's the Loa of Change. Cursed, Gurabashi bind us. Speaking of cursed, what the fuck? Fang of Shadra pry the bars, blood of Hyrik mark the way. By their corpses we be freed. We need her fangs and the blood. Cursed Gurabashi bind us. Fang of Shadra pry the bars, blood of Hyrik mark the way. By their corpses we'll be freed. We need to sacrifice them to save ourselves. Ritual vase. Ash sits at the bottom of the vase. And that one too. Doing a little escape room with your boy Arator. Little escape. Spawn of Shadra, gonna respawn. Cursed with literacy, poor guy. Bone carapace fangs. Sturdy and smooth like polished bone. You are what you eat. Let's go downstairs. Maybe there be a Batloa, child of Hyrik. Hyrik. For those that don't remember or didn't play it, these are children of two of the Loa that we encountered in Zandalar in the BFA expansion. And Shadra was consumed by her priestess, Yasma, who then basically turned into like a Nerubian type creature. Very strange. And Hyrik had been taken and I think corrupted by the blood trolls, and we ended up having to put Hyrik down in Nazmir. So we encountered Shadra in Zuldazar, and we encountered Hyrik in Nazmir. We ended up they ended up both dying effectively, so. Now that said, the bloody mask glows faintly in the dark, as if still alive. Yeah, and then Hyrik ended up in the Maw. I don't know about Shadra. Might have been there as well. And then I know that we liberated several Loa from the Maw. I think that's what was said to have happened. We went there to save Razan, but he was too far gone, and then he infuses his spirit into Vol'jin. I don't remember exactly what happened with Hyrik. And I don't know if Shadra technically passed to the Shadowlands, because her essence was effectively absorbed by Yasma, so I don't know. Palace, Bone Carapace Fangs. Placed Bone Carapace Fangs into the vase.
The mist ward is gone. Let's find Zul'jan.
You got it. Let's do it.
More magic blocking the way. These tiles may offer a solution.
Carved tiles matched. Oh, did they flip? Oh. And these are their different Loa. So it's a dragon hawk, a bear, an eagle, I think, and a lynx.
Ha! You did it!
Cool.
Ready to fight the fight?
Stay a while and listen. We must learn more.
I'd heard this land belonged to the Amani long ago. I hadn't really thought about it beyond recorded history, but these ancient bones... There must be generations of Amani buried here, resting where no one can reach them. We elves do not revere our ancestors as the orcs do, but we still honor our dead. The Amani cannot even do that much. We've taken it away from them. Little wonder they hold such hatred for elvenkind. We should get moving.
Brother, your capital city is built upon sacred ruins of the Amani. And I don't think that the majority of your people even realize that. So, yeah. It's pretty tough.
Let's do some good.
Your people, my people as well. I'm fucking blood elf as well, so... You made that look easy. Yeah, well.
I've bested every evil I've faced.
How deep does this crypt go? We need to find Zul'jan and explain to him that we fight a common enemy. Surely he'll see reason. Oh, yeah, this is gonna go so well. I love you, Arator, but maybe a little naive. Come on. They can't have gotten much farther in this maze. Yeah, this is the least experience right here.
We have to find Zul'jan before it's too late.
Yep. Surely. All it'll take is just a nice discussion. I'm gonna wait so I can get the RP. Yeah, this is kind of where questers are gonna bottleneck.
No.
So. I can end generational hatred with the power of friendship. Well, not even just... Not friendship, but just like... explaining a respectful conversation, but still, it's like, dude. It's understanding, yeah. That fucking sucks, Sendo. Sorry to hear that, dude. Damn. I mean, you have to try. No, I get it. I get it. What are you gonna do? Just kill him? No. Like, I'm just saying it's obviously not gonna work. He doesn't quite... I mean, he gets some of it.
Ready
but, like,
to fight the fight?
You read the quest dialogue, right? He literally says, we need to find Zul'jan and explain to him that we fight a common enemy. Surely he'll see reason. His approach is naive. Good-hearted, but naive. I second killing him? Yeesh. What's the alternative to keep on hating each other? I think it's what anyone would do, is make amends. Holy fuck, guys. This is literally the point of naivete. Yeah, but if he doesn't try, then they will know he won't try. They'll never be fully okay, given their history, but they can be more neutral. Let's see how that fucking neutrality works out.
Wait! There's no need for bloodshed.
First blood was yours. You will die!
It's going well.
Zul'jan! No!
None of this had to happen.
I agree.
Let's go.
I agree, Arator. This will not be so easily mended. Unnecessary failure? Yes, and now we've killed one of them. This is what happens when you naively try to tackle problems without being prepared, without fully understanding how it's going to go. That's the point with Arator there. Surely they will see reason. He's woefully unprepared for the hatred between these two groups. He's good-hearted, yes. But when you don't go into the situation with the right timing, with proper preparation, like, that's how it goes. This is like a fundamental thing in Final Fantasy XIV's expansion Stormblood, where you have a character whose name is Lys, who does a very similar thing, where like we'll just go in and talk it out, we'll talk to him, and that'll just solve the problem. Like, not really understanding how deeply affected they both are. He gets the whole they can't, even revere their ancestors because they've taken it from them. It's interesting to me that they have him say that and then think that he will just have a discussion with them and surely they'll see reason. I feel like he has a moment of being like really based and then a moment of like complete naivete. He's a young elf though. They specifically mention that. So this is part of his learning arc. I know. But my point is that in order to learn, you're gonna start in a place to grow from. So my point is let's not sit here and be like, oh, he's just he has the right of it and this was the proper way to handle the situation. Because it is, to me, seems like an explicit example of how not to handle the situation. That's my point. It's let's not sit there and be like, this is the right choice. Because I don't agree. I don't agree with that it is. He fucked up. The troll died. Yeah. And now it's now we're going to have to explain that. We're here to make peace with you. Yeah, we did kill your friend, but they attacked us. Surely they're going to fucking believe that. It's cool that you don't play a little more. It's interesting what they do. I have the understanding that they are probably going to do that. I am trying to get the other people in the chat who do not understand the story arc as it's beginning to understand what they're trying to do. Because there are people in the chat who think that Arator just made the right fucking decision. Yes, I understand. We will grow. There will be some things that happen. I'm trying to get chat to see that. That's the point.
What do we need to do?
This is senseless. We have to stop it. Arator, I wish it was that easy.
We should help.
None of this is necessary. We need to make them see reason. My father will know what to do. Okay, dude. I know he'll see reason. Once I explain what has happened here. There's no need for bloodshed. It's simple. If the Amani are set against the Twilight's Blade, we fight on the same side.
I've bested every evil I've faced.
Oh. I don't know what to say. Oh, look, it's Sargeras. May the Earth Mother walk with you, always in the light of Anshe. Gets on a mount, flies away. What the fuck? Fucking nerds.
Ready to fight the fight?
Yeah, so like, yeah. It's interesting to me, like, I'm gonna keep playing, chat, but it's interesting to me. I think Arator is trying to apply the logic that he used with the Illidari and the Council of the Black Harvest here. The problem is it's not his father that he needs to convince. It's the other group. Like, that I think is the flaw here. Is like, you're not talking your dad into working with the Illidari or the Council. You're trying to, you think, like, thinking that Turalyon, of all people, is, even if he sees reason, even if you can talk him into seeing reason in this situation, which I'm doubtful of, it's that you can't make the other group see reason. That's not how these conflicts work. You can't force people to feel a certain way. You can't force them to look at the common enemy in the Twilight's Blade and want to ally with you. You know? Here we go.
We should help. Quickly, we need to get to Amani Pass and tell them the truth of what is happening.
This is gonna go so well. Oh, I'm so excited. This is just, nothing could go wrong. Nothing could go wrong. The trolls are actually good. We killed one. Yo. Ooh, a big frog. Surely this has no cultural or spiritual significance. Let's kill it. This is how we solve the problem between the Amani and the elves. Nice, dude. Frog skin grippers, dude. Nice. Honestly, I didn't like how that frog was posed up. He was asking for a fight. Yo, true. That's true, bro. He was looking like this. You sit. You've got to help them. You've got to kill them to help them. Yeah. We must educate these savages in the ways of proper civilization. That is how you solve hatred. We must liberate them from themselves. Help them ascend past their baser instincts. By fucking them up. If you kill all the bad ones, only the good ones will be left. Oh boy, here we go.
It's the Twilight's Blade. They're the true threat.
Where's Turalyon? Blessed Lightbringer, Vanguard of the Light. Why is the Vanguard here? Oh no. Oh, they're already fighting.
What needs bring you here?
Oh boy. Oh no. People wanted Warcraft? Come and get you some. Come and get you some. Here it is.
Let's do some good.
I must put a stop to this.
I've bested every evil I've faced.
We have made many
Our findings at Torwatha were correct. By the time Turalyon and I arrived here with the troops, the Amani had already begun to take the pass. They seek to establish another path to acquire the Lightwood from our land. The Amani have chosen war, as they always do. This, at least, is a threat I know how to handle. Arator is but a boy. He cannot grasp the magnitude of history between the Sin'dorei and the Amani, and I don't expect him to. Will you stand by the Blood Elves and all that is right? I am your blood. Do not do this to me.
Aldiel Shalah. Baladash Malanore.
Resolve the Battle of the Amani Pass by helping the Blood Elves secure it, or try to dissuade the Blood Elves from fighting.
Our strength lies in our people. If you will not fight, get out of my way.
This bloodshed, it's madness. Where is my father?
Oh boy.
He must see this by now.
Oh boy. Here we go. God, dude. It's probably not going to make a difference either way, but I can either dissuade the Sin'dorei or just plant banners and burn their banners. I like this. I like this. Because obviously I want to dissuade the Sin'dorei. Then I have to measure, I have to weigh what type of impact that would theoretically have. And not only with like Lor'themar being upset at me, but will it make a difference in the eyes of the Amani? And will it end up getting more Sin'dorei killed? And is it better to have more Amani die as opposed to Sin'dorei? Fuck. For some people, this is an easy answer. And to me, I find that mildly disturbing. But I like this a lot. WoW doesn't normally make me feel like this. And even though it's probably an illusion of choice and probably won't make a difference, I like to think about it as though it will. This is that moral type of choice I really enjoyed from my Cyberpunk playthrough. What is the impact of my actions? Who dies who didn't need to? Is one life more valuable than another? Do I stoke the flames of conflict, or do I try to extinguish them? For what do I fight? Fuck. I did all of them? I guess you have no choice not to do one. I guess both are optional. Sometimes the greatest wisdom, in the words of Zul'jan the Jade Serpent, sometimes true wisdom is knowing when to do nothing at all. Maybe I just don't get involved. Because will any action that I take lead to a better outcome? Uninstall the game. If I have to choose...
What needs bring you here?
Are you mad? Perhaps I should be silencing your wards as well as the Amani. This is going about how I expected.
We endure.
Have you forgotten your history? Given the opportunity, the Amani would gladly take our lands and our lives. That doesn't make us doing the same better. The line illuminates our advance, does it? How do you not see the enemy that stands before you? They strike, and we deliver retribution. I got aggro. This doesn't count. All right? I don't know how I got aggro. That does not fucking count. All right? That's a game mechanic. I did not. That's horse shit. That doesn't count. This motherfucker didn't taunt. I'm not planting the banners. You didn't have to loot his body either. Okay, that's an impulse. That's not my fault. That's just an impulse. Looks like this quest has unique dialogue for Blood Elves referencing your history. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. Yeah, it wouldn't apply. It wouldn't make sense for another race. You've shown your true colors. Oh, come on. Come on. They were trying to broker peace and you killed him mid-conversation. You monster.
What needs bring you here?
Stop. One of the Amani speared him from behind and ran. Cowardly cur.
We shall not.
How could you think that when your own people lay dead or dying around us? Oh, conflict, man. Oh, the perspectives of conflict. Oh, fuck! Don't, no, we don't fight. We don't. Stop. The Amani are not the real threat here. I will fail neither the light nor Turalyon. Press the attack. I'm not attacking back. I'm not doing it. I'll aggro them all. I don't care. Oh, Ramoth is here. Oh, no. Oh, I've seen this before. Ramoth!
How dare the Amani threaten the Sin'dorei again!
Wasn't humans this time, but I've seen that before.
What needs bring you here?
The Amani attack and the Sin'dorei parry. For thousands of years, it has always been the same. And give them the upper hand. Glory belongs to the Sin'dorei. Have you forgotten? We invaded their land and stole it from them in the first place. Know your history. I know my Quel'Dorei history. Do you? These motherfuckers lecturing me about history. Our lands. Okay, dude.
Yeah, you just gave him a little reservation over there. Here's your little reservation.
I'm pissed. Get off of me. Injured Amani grunt. You can kill the neutral one, cowering! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. I will not kill someone cowering. Unarmed. Get off of me.
With perseverance.
The Amani are retreating. Victory lies at hand.
Sun chase
your people fight for their freedom and their lives, and this is all you have to say? Get out then! You're fighting for your freedom? Is that what you think? No, you're fighting for your hatred. God damn it. de-aggro. It was designed this way on purpose. They wanted to push you into this. The developers, they said, oh, we're gonna do it to them. We're gonna do it to them.
What do we need to do?
You need to get this guy off me. Did I miss one? Is there someone I failed to convince? Who didn't I speak to? This motherfucker guy, this guy's gonna kill me. Is it the very first one? Oh, maybe it was is it actually? No way.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Have you lost your mind? They threatened us for generations. Yeah, they say the same thing about us.
We have to stop this.
It is too late, Arator. But we can heal those in need.
Pleasantries can wait.
I didn't even realize what she was doing. Let me get a lay on hands on him. Oh, that didn't work. Tending to the wounded. Interesting. Oh, fuck.
Wretched Amani! By the light, I will see these monsters purged!
Surely my father will see reason. Oh, Arator, you sweet summer child. You don't know your dad like I do. The fact that he calls a monster should be a crime? Well, there's no hate crimes when it's justified. Obviously, Turalyon's right, and the light only strikes down those who deserve it, so it can't be a hate crime. There's no hate involved here, just righteousness.
The Vanguard is here to protect.
I will see Zul'jan fall by my blade.
Do not let this evil shake your resolve.
The beauty of
There he is, the one who leads this little incursion. This will go well.
Silvermoon prospers.
Alliance are the good guys, right? Bro, this is literally Alliance and Horde doing it together. Turns out, Turalyon and Lorthamar can be friends in their shared hatred of the Amani. Nice. Nothing brings people together like hatred. Okay, but that's only because trolls aren't real people. Oh my god, chatters, bro. Chill. You need to chill. I know that you're joking, but you gotta chill. Dude. I can't be seeing these kinds of messages, dude. You gotta chill. Holy shit. Love seeing two men put aside their differences for the greater good. All right, here we go.
Come for Azeroth.
These monsters deserve nothing more than swift retribution. For Silvermoon. For the Sin'dorei. What the fuck are you talking about, homeboy? What are you saying right now? Turalyon's eyes blaze with light. For Ilaria, this will be finished. Turalyon, you've adopted a hatred that doesn't even belong to you. That's quite something. That's an interesting one. Maybe that's a slight commentary about, like, what if you have a partner who's hateful, or a family member? Is that then used as justification to do it? What is the influence of those other people on you? So first, Turalyon culturally appropriates Draenei, and now he's trying to LARP as a blood elf. He's supporting his wife. You've heard of compassion. Try supportive hatred. Humans got to learn magic last time they did something like this. Talking about back in the good old troll wars when the Highborn taught the humans magic and they absolutely fucking obliterated the Amani? Yeah, when I saw Ramoth cast that fire spell at them, that's what flashed in my mind. That image of the human sorcerers calling down a firestorm upon them. Obliterated? They're still living. Gotta finish the job. Holy fuck, dude. And Arator just sitting there watching in horror as this goes down.
Before the light.
Just watching in horror. Yo, WoW is so Disney, dude. This shit is so Disney. This is so fucking Disney.
Ah, another of the light's chosen
It's so,
champions.
you know, it's just so feminized. You know what I mean, chat? All right, here we go.
Be the champion. We've cornered Zul'jan. It is time to bring this incursion to an end.
Got a cutscene. All right, what do we got?
The light chose for you to
I'm
be
ready. I don't like all these assumptions that someone as pure as Turalyon could be blinded by the light. Like that would ever happen. All right, here we go. Here we go.
The void.
Oh, it's a nicer cinematic.
Look at you, human. So self-righteous. So blinded by your light.
Very golden eyes right now.
You fight only to conquer.
Maybe the Sunwell's
Father.
affecting him. Why are they so gold?
He is beaten. Tell me. All this death, denying us our birthright. Was it to appease the elves you cow to? Or was it to feed your soulless vanity? This is what I think of you and your light.
Spits on the ground. Turalyon just goes to kill him. It's not just idealism. Whoa. Arator is willing to put himself in the line of fire. Attaboy. And Zul'jan did not expect that.
My son. Here, let me...
No! Just... No.
Blinded by his wrath. I like that. That was nice. Words will not stop a situation like that. Damn. That was nice. Zul'jan comes away seeing something he never thought he would see. Turalyon has to confront his own rage and the rejection of his actions by his son. And Arator's trust and respect in his father wanes. Sometimes situations like that have to unfold for both sides to see their wrongdoing. Interesting.
The light still blesses you.
Were we blind to Arator's truth?
You sure were, Lord Thamar. But who can blame you with your history and theirs? That's what makes this all so hard. Regent Lord. If it were easy, wouldn't we have all moved past it a long time ago? Alas. Meaningful change is so seldom easy.
I answer to the light.
I will keep watch here as the Region Lord commands. I only hope our decisive victory deters the Amani from another attack. Arator. I worry for him. If it is truly as he says, that the Amani fight the Twilight's blade, then we have good cause to rethink our strategy. I'm no ally to Zul'jan, but I know not to wage a war against someone who shares a common foe. Find Arator on Shira. His instincts are telling. Yes, they are.
Fight well.
We have made many sacrifices.
I did not expect this. Lorthamar glances at Turalyon. Perhaps we overstepped our bounds.
With perseverance, strength.
Lady Liadrin will remain here. The rest of us shall return to Silvermoon and debrief. Lorthamar looks at the devastated Turalyon. We still have many battles ahead, it seems. Silvermoon sundial.
What I do, I do. Lady Liadrin, secure the pass. For good or ill, we've taken a stand here. We should keep it. The rest of us will return to Silvermoon. There is much to discuss.
I think there's a strong message there as well of like, when your kids grow up to live outside of those hatreds that you hold on to, how far are you willing to go? How much are you willing to put them at risk? And how much could you potentially harm them by not being able to move past it yourself? Is your hatred so strong that you're blind even to those things? If the most precious thing in the world to you can't change your mind, can anything? I'll be back, Liadrin.
Champion, you've uncovered many threats that besiege Quel'Thalas. We must plan our next move together.
All right.
I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
I thank you for your efforts thus far. You've staved off that blasted light blue, uncovered a cult, and defended our people from an Amani incursion. Yet, there is far more to be done in each circumstance. If we hope to see a brighter future, we must learn more. Let us consider our next steps.
The Amani crossed a line. We need to make sure their encroachment has ended. Lady Liadrin is in Zul'jan now, looking into the situation. She'll need backup.
The light bloom is still an ever-present threat. Your contact has been investigating the overgrowth. Perhaps she has found something of value.
The Sunwell can only be empowered for so long. Those who are maintaining its current state are under immense strain. Turalyon, how does our army fare?
The Vanguard stands at the ready.
But even we cannot hold the line should the Sunwell falter. The light. We must trust in the light. We must.
His faith falters. He trying to convince us or himself? I feel for him. As annoying as he can be. For all his grand escapades and status, he is but a man. And when we have such conviction and such faith in what we do being right, it becomes really hard to see anything else. And for someone like Turalyon, at times I imagine it feels like in many ways his faith is really all he has. Maybe all he's ever had. But there is more for him. He just has to see it. Sometimes, as simple as it sounds, seeing is so very hard. Like Lorthamar kind of said.
The eternal sun still guides us.
Would that I could join you, but there is still much to do here in Silvermoon. You have your objectives. Keep in touch. As for Arator, I hope you find him soon. Anu Belore Delana.
The light of the Sunwell be with you.
I love this fucking theme. So I'll probably start with these side quests tomorrow. The Regent's Request and a Roosted Development. Stupid. But man, what a good stream, dude. It's a good one. Some great moments today. I quite enjoyed it. The conclusion to the opening there in the end of Eversong was nice. A lot of food for thought.